And hello guys, good morning Memtomori, good afternoon everyone, good night, good day, again, whatever time of the day is right for you. Austerius here, Dervish level 100, 0 deaths. We finally brought the build to the point when it's actually looking alright to, to do its stuff. And we fixed all the resistances. We left the big gaping hole yesterday near the stream completion. So today there was the plan to go and farm, to further optimize the build, to go and farm couple of items we need in Steps of Torment. But I was thinking that it will be better for me to finish maybe. Okay, so actually to get more points with Underbog here first, right? So that's gonna give me the powder for my rings, and that powder will be very important for increasing the DPS for the build, right? Getting offensive ability, additional 225 points flat to offensive ability. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're gonna do. And to do that, we probably to get those we need just to kill the beasts, right? We just need to kill the beasts. So let's go and continue our moving through campaign. We only have like 500 more experience to go here with this. Death Vigilant Rovers. We have. Do we have a powders from Death Vigilant Rovers?
No questions asked.
We do, right? We do have some powders here. The visual powder, right? Homestead Rovers. Okay. You have all the powders from what I need. So before. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna put any powders here. So I'm missing the powders on my weapons. I'm missing some powders on 2 rings over here. Well, a ring and amulet, yeah. Alright, and we have a bleeding powder over here. So we need to do something with this 18 bleeding resistance. We'll see what we can do actually about it. Anyway, we killed Algrim, whatever, yesterday. We are on our way to the Melmoth. We're gonna be covering this area. I actually should have like sell all the items. Hold it. Yeah, we did left abruptly yesterday. And let me go and sell those items first. Let's see what we have here. Mystical. It's a Warden of the Fox. We don't care about this one. Vitality. Alright, we don't care about this one. Tension of the Winter Storm. Cold and acid damage. Alright. Do we care about cold and acid damage? That's poison resistance. A huge one. So maybe we're gonna keep this one. Just to have the thing. So we all already have this one. Stalwart of Butchery. Butchery. Bleeding damage. Is it good? Well, Stalwart giving me 6% of defense here. But I don't think we're gonna be using the Butchery for anything. Yeah. So this we sell in. Sold. Putting all of this low-level stuff into my storage. Speaking of which, we're probably running.
Got something
Just beat Ultimate Long with my pathetic LV92 Chaos Ray and 2k Def on the first try. Took an eternity.
Ultimate Lanhorian. Yeah, that's why you want to find Lanhorian after you reach like 94, right? So we can have your end gears there. That's exactly what.
He summoned an entire army of elites in Tentacler.
Yeah, that's exactly what problem we have with this build, right? We have like what approximately we calculated we had like 1k DPS. And it's 2 cages to kill him.
60 gear laughing face.
Yeah, that's what we had here, like level 50 gear, level 60 gear mostly. No damage, no DPS at all. So that's why, like, you usually want, I usually want to get at 94 before Lanhorian, so we can start switching.
The relic from the Elder, 2.
Okay, we sell everything here. It's kind of inconvenient. If you're fighting Lanhorian on level 80, for example, or... what I'm trying to do here is run here without my pets. Where's the pets? Wait a minute, where are the pets? We're just killing them by walking, so that's okay. Alright. But, yeah, it wasn't what I was looking for here. There you go, my pets. Mow them down. The army of goodness. Or darkness. Is it army of darkness because we're using the spirits from the underworld? 56k crit. So yeah, like I was saying, if you're going for Lanhorian on level 80, right? So he will be like level 90 or something. It's more manageable than going on him like close to okay, look at that shit. Oh my god. I actually almost died to oh my lord, dude. It's still going. There's damage reflection guy. Okay, chat, this is not good. I'm not protected against damage reflection that much, so I need...
Bloodlord sent like 20 harbingers at me.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, we actually killed the Bloodlord easily, right, you saw it, than Lanhorian. Bloodlord took like, what, almost a minute. But it was okay, it was manageable. So I think I want Rebuke here. Like, really want Rebuke here. Reflection reduction. Right. Reflection. I almost killed myself with the reflection damage. If I didn't press the blade barrier right away, I would have died. So, like, the health leech, so it was okay before switching to a new type of damage. Now we're doing way more damage. And this is not good. This is, like, literally not good. So what we can do is, yeah, what we can do is this. To get this damage reflection sorted. What we can remove the points from. Honestly, I'm thinking like removing points from Phantasmal Armor, because fuck this, piercing resistance. We can live without that, without those 2 points. Alright, for sure. What else? What else need to be get caught? Well, like removing 1 point from the heaven. It's less health, but I'll take it. And I guess like we need to work like removing the points from clarity of purpose, despite it's giving me that offensive ability. But maybe we should be okay with offensive ability later on. So for now, like, protecting myself from... How much we have here? 29, okay, 29.91. Protecting myself from stupid damage reflection is taking, so 70 and reflection reduction. 17. Let's see what we can do with the devotion. We can remove some devotions here as well. Let's see. 5% health. Offensive ability 18. So we can remove those. I'm thinking about removing the glare too. Frost damage, retaliation damage, it's okay. But yeah, is that okay? Frost burn damage, okay, cold damage, you can't really remove this one. So we have like 3 points, 4 points to play with. There's obvious one that going into my
Stay
offensive
strong.
ability. Alright, so offensive ability, which is which is a hawk. Like easiest one, 15 plus 3%. But was there like anything else that give me more offensive ability? It's 25 offensive defensive. Ranged weapon, we don't have it. 3% spirit offensive ability. 15 offensive, 15 offensive. 5% spirit and offensive. Spirit. Offensive with alter resistance, chaos resistance. Well, there is that. There is that. There is this 25 offensive ability. First burn damage increase. And offensive, 20 offensive, 6 crit. So I feel like a hawk with a 3% increase is our best bet here. Always been. And then we're removing this guy. Do we need any more points into this? Like defensive with alter resistance could be useful. I mean, there's reflection reduction on the crane. Reflection reduction on the crane and on the owl. Owl would need like 2 points as well. Elemental resistance, skill energy cost, 30 damage to all. Reflection reduction. I mean, yeah, we don't really care about this skill. My pet's doing most of the damage. It is a damage. It is a damage. When I got hit. And I'm gonna get hit often because they can attack my pets. They're gonna be attacking me. Just a critical attack. Okay, so like we'll be probably removing this. Elemental damage, we keep on that. Elemental damage. So it feels like let's go with the hawk here. My 3% of offensive ability, and let's put my offensive ability to, well, 2800, but it's gonna be will play in better when we reach when we get those powders on my rings. Yeah, when we get the powders on the rings.
Let me clear
So let's
your mind of regrets.
remove this one. If you remove this one, where are you gonna put that point? Like there's a manticore, right?
Stay strong.
There's a manticore with 1 point and 50 offensive and health. They're definitely better than spending them in crossroads or something. There's a 25 offensive and more frost burn damage, which is also probably good. But the frostburn damage is only like Guardians doing here. Alright, they doing some frostburn. This is bleeding. It's just cold damage.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
So that could be like one thing. It's also offensive ability, a little bit of offensive ability. Okay, let's do this. So clear regrets over here.
Stay strong.
Clear this regrets, and so we get in this offensive and first burn damage. 25 points. Let's put him in 28, 21 here. Okay. And with this buff is 30, 70. So getting closer there. 200 more here, and we'll be able to fight Celestials, no problem. But damn this like damage reflection. So 70 reflection resist. Alright, and we need to get it higher. We're still missing like 3 skill points, do we? From 4 skill points from all the quests here. Okay, we're not picking up any green items. I have 2 millions here. Should be probably enough for everything I'm trying to do. Non-believer. Not gonna be killed, not today. This is you who's not believing in me. Fools. Okay, we need to kill beasts, however. Alright, so go in here. Maybe wasn't the best plan. Should have go maybe for Mogodren Grew. Right. Kill a couple of beasts, clear the totem, and it should give me enough reputation to get the Covenant powders.
That skill's not ready.
But that's what I should have done. Again, so like this constellation we're having right now are probably not the final constellations. Probably we could improve them further, depending on what kind of items I'm gonna get from farming Steps of Tournament. If I get a good medal, right, with more offensive ability than my current medal gives, probably will be fine. Okay, trying to look for the boss here, are we? That's me. Okay, it's not the kind of loot I was looking for. Do we have any bosses here? Any dead corpses? Dead bodies? Not a single one. That was the lead guy. There's another one. Mystical Havoc, okay. Legendary item, I'll take. I should have cleared my stash inventory. Should have. Yeah. Running out of storage. I'll still have some space for today at least. Right, where are those corpses with the boss? There's one. But that wasn't the one. Okay, there we go, there we go. Go, get him, boys. Look at how fast this boss to die in. Phantasmal blades, piercing damage to answer damage. That's like another thing I'm interested in, like Phantasmal blades. Alright, like the pure Phantasmal blades build. Could be interesting too. Well, maybe a standard build, but nonetheless. Remember, like back in the days when I just started playing the Grim Dawn, a lot of people who just came by to a channel, say hi or whatever. Like more veterans, basically. And I was playing like that Nightblades build, right? What's it called? Nightblade plus Arcanist. And they were like, Phantasmal Blades is like really good. That's why it just like stuck with me. Phantasmal Blades is something I need to try myself on. Okay, fancy chest with a fancy armor here. Cold damage, Amatok steps, right? Amatok, that's a boss we want to kill. By the way. So it's a boots with defensive ability, right? We wrote them off because they are not providing me with what I need. And what I need is offensive ability. Okay, this thing died faster. But it's still annoying, right? It's still annoying to just wait for it to die. Where's my health leech? I feel like I've taken more damage than necessary here. Should have a good health leech with those guys, like treasure troll over here. Blow it up. Blow it up for dynamite, however. I need to replenish my dynamite. Craft some maybe this time around. Instead of taking it from a storage.
Can't do that yet.
And now the legendaries, oh my god, like so many legendaries today. They definitely want to fill my my stash in one go. The Blade Burst, Celestial Presence, 200 range it, right? Can really utilize it on this build.
That skill's not ready.
But maybe could be potential good item. Okay, so like I don't know what kind of next build we're gonna be playing, but we already settled on the next game we're playing after this, are we? I already even like installed it yesterday. A next installation of Yakuza 2. Already waiting its time to shine. All these hot girls. Hot and buzzard. Can't wait for a chat to pay the visit to them, huh? Okay, that's elite. Like, go kill elite first. What are you doing, you fools? So we're probably finishing the Tales of Kanzera Zao game today, probably. Depending on how far I want to go for looking all of those things I haven't found yet, like in the previous areas. There's like 2 acts, like 2 acts and probably 2 more bosses.
I hope you're ready to.
Well, I say probably, but the game codex page, right, saying there's only 1 boss left, which is mean like the boss of the third act. I heard from someone that the third boss is like especially hard in this game, considering the first 2 bosses were in the first boss we like literally like face down it, right? We'll see, we'll see. We're approaching that point when we can fight the boss. But before that, we just doing some morning stroll here. Right, just some walking.
I can't do that yet.
In almost like a park area. Yeah. This is like some the most deadliest walk in a history of mankind. I just walking, guys. Like really, I so much like in this pad build. Right, it's like technically a pad build compared to our vitality pad build. I don't need to resummon the skeleton every time or 2, or trying to balance like between melee skeletons and ranged skeletons and shenanigans. It just works. It just works as it is. Also, we haven't checked my highest damage dealt. It was 65. It was 65 yesterday. It's already 73.5 today. My Panetti build barely dealt like 100k damage, right? In crit. Or was it like 100k? Like we don't have even attacking skill here, but approaching that mark. If the Panetti Vitality build was a big surprise for me that it actually worked. This build, like, absolutely like stunningly surprising. It's not because I was not expecting it to work. I didn't have like any expectation to begin with. Like, yeah, didn't have like any experience. The only experience we have is the Nemesis before, like I was saying, and it wasn't scaling very well with what I had before.
That skill's not ready.
So this is looking pretty good. So far, again, so far. Let's not count our eggs, our chickens, before the otter came. You know, this is something like been growing in a village. Like every summer, I would stay for a whole summer in my at my grandparents in a village, and they have chickens. They have small chicks all the time, and you know, like sometimes the mother chick can get like a 20-25 like small chicks, and the mother hen. I was like, I was like a kid. I was like, oh my god, we would have like there's a couple of them, like a couple of the hens. There's like it's totally 50 or something small chicks running around. I was like, oh my god, we have like so many chickens. Like when they grow up, what are we gonna do with them? And then my grandmother, don't count your chickens before the autumn, right? And indeed, like they would die like so often. You know, the birds of prey would get them, the foxes, and all this stuff. It's like barely like from 15, if like from 50 small one, if there is like a 15 left, it was a great success. Well, more or less. It's like one reason, because we were my grandparents were living like very close to the forest, basically. Like the big forest was 20 meters like away from. Well, 20 meters is like 30-40 meters away from house. I mean, this is basically a photo right over here. You can see it if you don't look on this dirty window, right? Behind the window, if you can look at this, right? We have the hill. The house is like on the hill, and that's like further on. That's a bloody forest. That's a bloody forest, and the chickens would like venture like near the forest, and the fox would come from the forest. I remember like when I was like chasing the fox when my grandparents, grandma, I didn't have a grandpa at that time already, he died. So she went working on the fields, and I heard combination, and the fox took the hen. I was running from, chasing her. Alright, I let her drop it, but like they instantly killing the chickens. They can't survive. So like running was pointless. I just like get myself in danger because I still was small, and foxes more often than not could be rabid, right? If you bite me, not only is it dangerous like for bite me like in a bad place, like, right? It's a danger for rabbits. So I don't understand that. Like I got like really shotted for that by my grandma. But I was like, but I saved the chicken, you know. And she like went and like I saw like we at least can eat it because well it's died right away. But she was like, no, you can't eat the chicken who was bited by the fox. And yeah, she went and buried it. We had that's why like we had always like the pair of dogs protecting the household. Or my grandparents did. But you know the dogs are smart. They're smart. I mean, they know they need to protect first and foremost the owners who feed in them. And more often than not, when my grandma is going on to the field, which is like relatively close to the house, but still the dogs are just venture with her to protect her instead of chickens. I remember like how often she like just berated them. You bastards, like why are you protecting me? Go protect the chickens and the household. It's never worked. But yeah, like that's some memories. Well, that's a fancy chest too. Fancy chest is a fancy item. Legendary shoulders with easier damage. Diviner's vision. Okay. We don't care about that one. Not much. This is a dead end. And we're done here. We're done here. I still have a lot of space in my bags, right? Because we haven't picked up all of this green stuff. So we should be fine. Going back to...
That skill's not ready.
To my girl Dahlia. Dahlia? Whatever, like, however you pronounce her name. Okay, but shout for damage reflection, boys. The damage reflection here? Oh, okay, that's the damage reflection. But I kill it somehow without, like, triggering its shield. Yeah, like, it did feel like yesterday we ran into damage reflection guy and I was like saying, okay, damage reflection doesn't matter because we heal in as much as we're doing damage to. Nope, it didn't matter today for whatever reason. Okay, Easy Cluster, nice. Nice, nice. Finally have the Easy Cluster. I can feel protected once more. We actually used the 2 Easy Clusters today in Panic. But today, like on this build in general.
I can't do that yet.
Which very surprisingly for me, because always I forgetting about them. Okay, slay the Grand Priest. In the Step of Torment. That's we're gonna do it rather sooner than later. Okay, here we go. More Cthulhians to slaughter. Bring it on. Our daily running continues through the hellscape this time.
I can't do that yet.
More big boys bringing on. Yeah, doesn't feel like they're killing them that fast, however. Okay, so way back. Gonna be ignoring. This is not the way we want to go, not yet. We have a boss here. Go get him, boys. Absolutely no challenge. There's another boss here. The quest objective. Okay, sand. Sand. Those guys are usually quite annoying because they're healing so fast. But look at my blades. Blade spirits. And other kind of spirits. Just annihilated them right away. Well, maybe not right away, but pretty fast. I would say it was pretty fast. And like I say, we don't have like powders on my gear over here yet. So there's still more cold damage to be
That skill's not ready.
gained. Right, our cold damage modifier currently is chaos vitality cold. Okay, 28.5, 2800.5, which is quite a bit, and we can get it like easily to 3k. I think we can. okay, Alec, I think we can. Let's see about that. Treasure troll, okay, I wanted to craft that more of a dynamite, alright. So after we came from this, I should go and craft more dynamite for me. We'll jump to the next level. Now we check what we have here. Burn and fire damage for enemies. Now that's not gonna help them. Not really. Because their days are over. Another monster infrequent. Just probably don't really care because Infernal of the Thorns, as already I can tell, is not a very good affix to have. Okay, I want to loot the scene. I don't want to target this guy. Come on. There we go. I don't even have like anything to target them here with, but I still have like the target icon on it. So this is the place with the big lychee, right, when you can get the quest. More loot, there's a fancy chest. Hold it there. Wait, how do they, okay. Never mind. This is how we get to it. Nothing fancy as always. Come on, those fancy chests. Again, I mean, I may be complaining, but to be honest, like those fancy chests, like are giving more fancy loot, way more. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage there. Should I crit me or something? She has a chance to crit, so, but yeah, like you saw, like half of my health just like gone. Should be more careful with how I tank in it. So yeah, compared to Titan Quest, which is like if you see a big fancy chest, and like fancy chests in Titan Quest look like way more fancier than in this game, and you're like most all the time just getting nothing from them. So this game is not really not really disappointing you or anything. Anyway, that's all for here. Let's go and craft more dynamite for myself. Alright, more dynamite, more dynamite. Guess we can do it in the Fort Icon. Did we took the quest from her for Steps of Torment? Because I probably didn't, because I saw we're not gonna be going there. No, I didn't. It was just like we can. We almost like almost can get her powders as well. Is there resistance? So we didn't find like any good cold damage powders here, did we? There was, okay, elemental, fire damage, there is a cold damage 35 and health cold damage that can go on a weapon. I wouldn't say that that's a very good one. Not really. But we can make a use of it. Yeah. Especially right now we don't have like any powders here. I mean, should I wait to put the powders on my weapons? I don't think I should have waited like we did yesterday. Oh, we have 3 easy clusters over here. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's put the Caesar clusters in a first bag, right? There's Diviner Mantle. It does look like almost similar than like this one. So Generals of Ether. Elemental damage to vitality damage. I mean, this is like not gonna work in any build. So we're just selling it. There's more stuff that we don't really need. Stalwart of Soul Warden. The Soul Warden giving like Easter resistance, alright. Easter resistance and defensive ability. I must never need a defensive ability on those. Mostly never, right? We prioritized an offensive ability recently. And because like 2200 defensive ability for most of like, because most of my builds are range builds, it's like more than enough. More than enough. We do need to spend those points. Do need to spend those points.
See you around.
In some convenient way.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
So I was thinking I'm gonna be putting those points into oh, we're out of space. Oh my god, we're out of space. Can do something like this. So Amatok Steps. This is the one that we like holding over here, and I do too. So that's gonna be using some chests over here. Yeah, so I'm thinking putting those points more into spirit over here. Right, that will make some sense. This will make a lot of sense. This goes here. This 2 goes over here. No blades, some gloves, and you know what we're gonna do? We don't need much of this. Much of these things here. Chill Whisper, Chill Whisper. Cold damage, okay, is this to the same one? Let's have more health over here. Elemental, but less bleeding resistance. Bleeding resistance we do need. So I think we just excel in all of the stuff we have here. Blade Spears level 94 as a medal. Right, it's something that can replace my current one. Have a decent offensive ability, and plus 2 to Blade Spirits. Also good. Also good, because it's giving me additional 2 skill points to work with. Okay. So I don't need much of this at all. I'm gonna be just removing, cleaning this place a little bit. Summon Guardian of Empyrion. Yeah, I can't really use this one either. Pyro, Sync, more Guardians of Empyrion. I can get like a 4.2 Guardians of Empyrion with this. And we need like what, 6, 7? Need a lot, basically. Couldn't Arcane Whispers, Arcane Whispers elemental damage to Panetti missiles. I saw this stuff from a previous build. Morganeth Ring with the cold damage, an offensive ability. Alright. Elemental resistance. There's still invocation of the Ugol. You know what? I'm gonna be keeping this one over here. Ravaged Dreadgaze, Ravaged Dreadgaze, additional minus resistance reduction, but we can't really use it here for this build.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Okay, sell everything to
Come see what's left of my wares.
this guy. Making some bucks here.
See you around.
I'll keep your stash safe.
What else we don't really need? Because we don't need any of those things, do we? So where the stuff for previous build. Elemental damage without the resistance elemental damage, yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, so we more or less clear this place, and we're still keeping this place. So like, Ilger's Eternal Vigil, we're gonna be looking for this one. Also cold damage, elemental damage. Let's see what I can put on my weapons here. Rings. 25 cold damage and offensive ability. As the only thing that can go on my weapon right now. Alright. So let's get this cold damage 25%, cold damage 25% for us here. It's giving me offensive ability. So pretty good. 2861 and with Ascensions 3100. So we further can increase my cold damage with putting more points into Spirit. So currently we are on 2902%. And let's put 15 points into Spirit over here. Let's put me on Nani. It didn't put me anywhere. Bonus, okay, magical damage for 100. Bonus duration. Bonus energy regen. Wait, what does the magical damage mean? Damage of magical attack. Doesn't like increase the damage of here. 6602. And 60. Okay. So it's increasing direct damage of my blade spirits here. So it's not increasing the percentage over here, but it's increasing the direct damage here. I see. It's like another 100 damage there. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad for sure. It's also giving me a little bit of health along the way. I'll take it. So that's increased my damage even further. And we still need how much? Death Vigil. Okay, we go to Death Vigil. Outcasts 146. A serious inconvenience. Okay, Covenant. 527. So let's go and do something with the Covenant. I have reputation. The easiest way to do it is just go and to Mugadren Grew. And then we can have more offensive ability via the Covenant Powder, right? This is the one we are aiming for.
See anything you like?
Oh my god, this one, right? 50 cold damage and 75 offensive ability, flat. That's the one we're aiming for.
Put it to good use.
Should start working
Safe
about
word. No
my
questions
bleeding
asked.
resistance too. Bleeding resistance. Bleeding resistance. So there's nothing like no powders for bleeding resistance. That's the
Safe with
problem.
me. Promise.
So if you're removing this powder over here, minus 18 bleeding resistance, we'll be in trouble.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Well, we always can craft. Okay, we always can put that additional blood crystal over there. So maybe not in such a trouble. Now, mental chaos, piercing resistance. There was a bleeding resistance over
Iron
here.
well
We
spent.
should be okay. We still have one. Okay, we still have a pants that don't have any. Pants and gloves that don't have any augments on it. Yeah.
I can't do that yet.
There's still 2 slots to augments, so it's additional 20 bleeding resistance. Even without crafting bloody stones. So like resistances wise, we're also shaping up okay for fighting the Celestials. Okay, 100 reputation. There's more beasts. More reputation for me. Okay, another beastie one. I'll take your loot.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, so will I get a reputation even without like visiting the place? The Grew? What's going on here? And Virusus like 2 at least didn't drop anything good. Well, there's another lead. Thunder reputation is a comment. Okay, look at this, already revered. So I don't even need to go inside the tomb. Just have like enough elites along the way here, and that's sort of the problem. Okay, I mean he can give me that additional skeleton key, which is gonna be using for getting inside. What it's called? Getting inside the steps of torment, right? Never mind, the stuff that we're just gonna do right now
See anything you
for
like?
farming myself the medal. Okay, and let's go and Actually sell all of this, right? Let's go and sell all of this first and foremost. And this one we put into storage. So what will be good for this build? Acid, vitality, alright, poison, acid, chaos, fire. So this one definitely will be good. We're buying all of it. And cold, okay, there's rings, we have cold damage and offensive ability lightning damage. It doesn't really matter like what you can take. This is a vitality here or some lightning damage. We don't have like any lightning damage over here. So this have like some frostburn damage. This also have frostburn damage in cold. Really doesn't really matter like what we put in there. Ascent chaos, yeah, offensive and poison resistance. I'll take this one just for sampling. Internal trauma. There's stuff for the weapon. So there's a weapon damage over here. 50 elemental resistance and piercing and cold damage. Energy regenerated. So it's more cold damage than my current stuff, but less offensive ability. Alright, cold damage 25. 25 and anti and offensive ability. There's 55, so it's an additional 30% of cold damage. Stacking twice, 60% cold damage. Elemental resistance, we need to see this to 80%, right? So that's not bad of a deal for me. Not entirely bad. There's some elemental resistance over here. Chaos and piercing. Alright, and bleeding resistance over here. Bleeding resistance over here. I think I just gonna go and... put the bloody crystal on my amulet over here.
Put it to
I
good
think that's
use.
what I'm gonna do. So what we just put in like this one on all of my rings here. 1, 2, and 3. Let's put my offensive ability to 2900 over here. And with Ascension is like 3200, exactly what we need. Exactly, but not really... not very reliable, right? You know, you can't have it like all the time. And we usually want more than 3200 offensive ability. Okay, so we do have the Nemesis, which will be reducing that enemy defense by 150. Theoretically, we should be like fine fighting Celestials right now. Theoretically. Then we want to put the stuff on my weapon here. So first I'm gonna reduce my offensive ability, 29 and 19. Alright, 29, 19. Oh wait. I was looking at my offensive ability without the demotic burst, did I? So it's like 30, 71.
Just a suggestion, if you have the Cult of Bizamiel maxed, you can use ATEPH glare instead on your rings.
A tabs glare instead of your rings. Tricks for saying. We haven't been to Forgotten Gods yet. So it's like we saw all of the rings, however. We saw all of the rings. And this one is a better combination for me right now. So first of all, this ring we crafted to count my vitality and chaos resistance, lack of it. And this ring we're gonna go and try to farm more for more offensive ability, right? More offensive ability is giving like vitality resistance.
All good then.
Yeah. I spent like 2 hours yesterday in a browser looking for all the rings. So there's a couple of good rings. Right, this ring is currently be using us in between step for resistances.
Safe storage.
Yeah, there was like this alchemist touch. So mostly I'm interested in alchemist rings here. So that's why we're gonna be going farming the steps of torment. Also interested in this eternal vigil. And there's actually potential for a living ring, because it's have more, you know, versatility in terms of like dealing damage if I roll with a good affixes. Yeah, I can get like a good offensive ability and more damage than my current rings are doing. However, there's a problem with vitality resistance in that case.
I'll keep an eye on this.
So I need to do something with that with my powders. We do need to do something with the bleeding resistance right now. So we're gonna go to Devil's Crossing and craft myself the bloody crystal.
I can't do that.
Yeah.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
So it's platin. I need 4 silent platin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then a silk. Then a silk. We still have like a bunch of stuff, bunch of slots for craftable things. And I, because I want this offensive ability to be actually 200, I could put the components with giving me some offensive ability there. Still considering to do that. But we kind of like still min-maxing the build, so maybe we would put something more standard over here on these missing slots. All right, Silk Swatch and Fang, the Hollow Fang. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. There we go. And then we have in what is called? Yeah, the Bloody Crystal. Bloody Crystal. There we go. Where it go? Wait, where it go? Oh, there it is. So it's additional bleeding resistance. Put into 80, and we can put the standard resistance on my pants over here. So that's like over the maximum. Still can do something with this ether resistance. Elemental, piercing, and chaos. Piercing only 10%. Vitality is 63 over maximum, so we can't remove one of those. Like, yeah, we can remove this one already. So defensive ability, we can get another Alchemist Torment over here, for example, with more offensive ability. Also about, remember guys, I was like asking the question that if the attack speed or casting speed influence my Blade Spears or Guardians of Empyrion, apparently neither of those. So all of this attack or casting speed actually not doing shit for your pets there, unfortunately. So they not, despite the pets scaling with your character stats, right? The attack speed are not scaling with any of your stats. All right. That's like one thing we cleared. Hopefully. You know what? I can get like additional ether resistance just in case. So like ether resistance, we're still missing the stuff on the gloves. Vitality ether. Let's put it over here. It's not the best ether resistant powder, but I'll take it for now. Right, 30 and 71 offensive ability. Let's go to Steps of Torment. This build is shaping up. Also, our cold damage now is percentage cold modifier over 3k, I was saying, right? And we delivered 3k 82. Should be fine. Okay, so we have 2 bosses actually in Steps of Torment that we are interested in. First the main boss, the last boss, and another boss in on a second level, that golem that can one-shot you. With if you're not watching his spikes. Yeah, that guy is actually dangerous. With still like 0 deaths on this
That
build.
skill's not ready.
But you're not really confident in my survival abilities. In particular, surviving one shot from combination of thunder into
That
actual
skill's not ready.
attack that follows. I hear a double rare or something, double trouble. Okay, useless. This will take, that's like Guardians of Empyrion, Life's Gira Signet. The one drink we were like honestly looking into, but I just couldn't put it into that build. Right, we have, oh my god, 17 out of 16, I mean 24 out of 16 to summon another Guardian of Empyrion. But I will need to sacrifice a lot for that in order to do so. So it's just not gonna work. Okay, let's go. Haven't been to this steps of the tournament area in a while. For my builds. Most of my builds you just don't need it. Waste of time.
Each time I go to Fam Alchemos and also kill the Hidden Path mini-boss that's near, those pants sometimes are quite good.
Hidden pass. Okay, yeah. I see what I mean. Yeah, we are good. We actually using the blue pants. So I saw like all the pants in database, and this one actually was the best one for my build. We didn't got the best rolls on them, but what matters is offensive ability, and that's the only one who were providing offensive ability. It's definitely not better, not good in terms of like armor rating. We have like 1600 only armor rating here, and yeah, there was a good pants for the defensive abilities, but we don't care about that one for now. Yeah, I know what kind of pants you're talking. I always put in all the pants from the hidden pass bosses in my storage, like every single one of them. Didn't have any builds so far. Okay, there was a pet build, I think. There was a pet build that we actually can use one of the pants. Never mind. The one that giving the vitality damage. I wanted to craft my dynamite, but then didn't. Yeah, so it's something in between. Before the transaction from mid-game to the end game. Those were like quite okay. We actually need to kill a Rashalga on this build still. Bye. Oh, look at this, a regenerator. Didn't regenerate that. Was this area always so short? I still like remember my very first time being here on my very first build, on which I died a lot of times, and all those skeleton key dungeons felt like so long, you know. Especially this area, because you need to go through three floors before reaching the dungeon itself. It was felt like unbearably long. Actually, don't need to kill all of those guys, do I? You're not getting any reputation boost to anything from like just doing this. It's a complete waste of time. Probably just run past. Most of them like dying anyway. We didn't fought the clone of John Bourbon boss in the wild too, so maybe this build would be one of the builds that actually gonna get back to killing that guy too. Since we go into steps of tournament anyway. Someone healing him, okay. There's this shaman, the priest healing the guy with 1 like billion health, like no problem, just one go. Ridiculous. Well, at least we earned some legendary out of this. I'll take it. Yes, say like we don't need to kill everything here, and I literally went and killed everything.
The one that's near it's the Solal sect. It has a base of 4 to 6% of attack damage converted to health with bleeding and ether res, so for some builds, just that with the impervious affix may fix a whole build. Just wanted to mention it since you look like an alcoholic theory crafter.
What do you mean alcoholic? The dependency. Yeah. Well, yeah. Unfortunately, we can't utilize attack damage to health with this build. We do have like health leech because of the first of all this items 3% to blade spirits, and the set giving me a health leech, 10% of attack converted to blade spirits. But yeah. I recognize my kin, but against Sage. Christina died. I mean, I'm not really that hardcore, honestly, I swear I'm not. We just spend a couple of hours here and there on stream, doing just that, trying to min-max things. Year or half a year ago, I swear it was not so severe. Yeah. Okay, boss time. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. You know, like especially like when the build's actually exceeding your expectations. That's happened for like my Panetti build, the previous one. We went with vitality damage Panetti. Oh my god, look. Didn't want to go into that fire, did I? Vitality damage, and it's working so good. It wasn't like tier 1 build, but it went through like level 65 Shattered Realm, more or less okay-ish. It skilled all the celestial bosses, also pretty long. One of the longest fights I had. But it did deliver it. Okay, there's the Skeleton Key dungeon. Dude, I forgot how much this guy can deal damage if you're not paying enough attention. How much you can deal damage with that stupid fire. Haven't been ages in this place. Okay, let's pray for a good affix here. As much as I enjoy the series you're crafting, I'm not very enjoying like the process of farming the item for it. Not really. May as well take this thing. So we're gonna go, like, we're gonna see what our first 2 tries on this gonna give us. What kind of items we're gonna get. What kind of affixes. Because we're doing just okay with my current items. Just okay. Did we have a damage reflection? What happening? Yeah, so like this one over here, 105 offensive ability, poison and acid resistance. I mean, we do need a poison resistance to some degree. Not really that crucial, but still. So doing okay with this. Alright, the rings we can have better one instead of this one. Yeah, this one need to be replaced. As we did crafted it. Did we press? Okay, there we go. There we go. A more double rare. But I don't really care about that much. Kill the priest. I realize that I don't have like much of frost resistance here, do I?
I create mostly meme builds, and when they work, it feels really good indeed. IMO Grand is really satisfying for Grim Tools players.
Yeah, I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking here. Well, not exactly mean builds, but not exactly tier 1 builds. Like this is like our 16th build we are streaming, right? And the only like tier 1 build I create. Okay, there was a tier 1 builds I created. One I 100% knew it will be like good build because we went like Warlord with a Force Wave Tremor, right? I knew it will be like good build, and it delivered, and it was a good build. Another one, I'm still inexperienced player. It's only 1k hours in the Grim Dawn, so so many builds. My goal is like play all of them, but there are so many builds are left for me to try. So another build was either ray, either damage. So I know it will be good. I was expecting it to be good, but I didn't expect it to be that good. It was like literally one of the best builds I played. Is 240 something k DPS, and yeah, like I was enjoying that build pretty much. But it's ended up as tier 1 build. All other builds is something like, you know, not really tier 1 builds. Sometimes we imposing some challenges, like there was some requested builds from a chat when we were doing requests still. So like only like dual pistol build without any skills. Right, or something like that, like infiltrator build. That was one hard to accomplish. But I feel like we done like realizes most potential. It wasn't good to kill in Celestial or anything.
Yee. Creating something that you know for certain it will perform like Force Wave build, it's not as fun as creating something weird that somehow works.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, again, with the previous build we were doing, Vitality, Panetti build, so everyone's saying that Panetti is like really, not really good skill, right? And I did have like my moments playing Panetti, like elemental damage build, like long time ago, but I wasn't good at building the stuff in Grim Dawn yet. Not as good, not as knowledgeable. I'm still not at the point when I can consider myself like good, but yeah, if I build that build right now, it will be better. So I decided, what about Vitality build, which is literally have no items, like very little items. So one item that converted the Arcane Whisper, that converted your every damage to Vitality type, which is must be, and that's about all. And that build like, delivered way more than I was expecting. So I don't know what people saying with Panetti is not good. Panetti actually was decent. Vitality Panetti was actually decent. And it's also had like Health Leech too. So we went, okay, we went to something like, maybe not really standard there. Like getting the weapon damage to Panetti's, right? So there's a helmet. It's not really doing much for vitality build, but it's giving you 20% to your main hand damage to actually Panetti damage. And this actually helped quite a bit in DPS in, because there's a lot of those like flat damages here and there that otherwise we would miss, right? Like those blade spears we have over here, they don't have any weapon damage unfortunately, right? So we can't really health leech normal weight with them. And there's all of this like 323 flat elemental damage is wasted on them. If only like, there was a way to get the weapon damage to here, to your blade spirits.
I have yet to craft a Panetti build, just for the reason it has a bad reputation, but other builds have caught my attention.
Yeah, I mean, every time I played one build, I read like something for 3 next builds. Like this one could be interesting. This specific skill combinations. Yeah. Okay, most of the time I would say. Okay, this boss that can one-shot us. Let's try not to die. Play it carefully. We do need to stay very close to him because, oh my god, yeah, here we go. Thunder into this shit. That stupid priest just went and healed him to full health. Oh my god, this thunder. We do need to stay very close to the guy, because the pets have a very short leash. Okay, he's dead for the first time. Okay, there's the spikes over here. That's the things. Watch out! Fucking one-shot it! I told you! Oh my god. I'm a fool. I just stay right in the path of that. Oh, that's the first death, right? If that was a hardcore build.
XD.
I told you this guy was exactly what I expected was to happen. Oh. He's like shot me for certain K right away, like a little bit. And oh my god.
Hello, Osterius, smiley face. Did you die?
Good timing, Darth. Yeah, for the first time on this build. Exactly to the guy I was like feared to die to.
13K is not that bad, TBH.
It's not that bad, but it was in Thunder too.
RIP.
Oh. Welcome, Darcy. Welcome, mate.
Ulster 2 greetings.
What a
First
timing.
time I got Sunder was from the Ravager, and it was followed by a 49k hit LMAO.
Yeah, I'm not even like fighting Ravager in melee anymore. Like the Ravager, it's pretty easy if you like, you know, if you would kite him like back and forth to the area that he can pass through. Yeah, so like most time I'm not getting Thunder from this, but this one could be like avoided too.
What build is this?
Blade Spirits plus Guardians of Empyrion, cold damage. Basically a pet build, but with the pets who scale in with your stats, with the character stats rather than pet stats, right? So So they can face tank for you, but they delivering. They actually delivering. Apart from that point when I got myself wrecked like a fool.
Yeah. I was wondering if I could faster tank it like before Sunder was introduced. Clearly couldn't KEK.
I tried on my...
Restart Kappa.
Oh, restart, yeah. True. If you want to go back to there. Okay, that's feeling bad. That's feeling bad. Dying here. Suddenly all my motivation lost. And it's actually the guy we need to farm. Yeah, I went with my battle mage cadence there. You know, like fighting Ravager in melee. Was getting one-shotted, so I had like what 18k health or something. Literally didn't help like at all.
That skill's not ready.
So they make it easier for Ravager, like, you know, to hit telegraphing right now. His Thunder attack. I was still playing in the playtest with that melee build. I mean, even when he's telegraphing, is like. I find it myself like very easy to dodge the Mogodran, right? Mogodran is like very easy telegraph, right? It's just every time he's going at the sink, you're doing like just dodge and 99.9% will like just dodging his Thunder nowadays, no problem. But when it's camp for Ravager, even despite his like telegraphing his Thunder, I still can kinda having very big trouble of just dodging it right away when I fight in melee, right? When I fight in with the range build is just, yeah, it just ran away. The spheres are very slow asset.
I can't do that yet.
Not a big problem. Okay, chat. Let's do this again. They have more health for me here, 12%.
Not ready.
It's not gonna be helping in the Skeleton Key dungeon, will it? All around. I don't need to stay for this any longer. So yeah, about this build, Darson, I wasn't very sure how this build was gonna be performing. Like, I didn't have much experience with the paths that scaling with your damage. The only experience I have is Nemesis, which we were using at some point as just a means of reducing enemy defensive ability. And it wasn't like scaling that well with my previous build. Well, with the build when we were using it. So I was worrying. The build definitely can deliver damage right now, and we still are min-maxing it. And we were able to do everything like without dying up until this point. To be completely honest. Okay, there's a priest. Kill him before he heal. He did heal, bastard. Then I like missing some pets here. No, we don't. But for whatever reason, this took some time to kill the guy. More time than I was expecting. So can increase armor between here, reduce, okay. We don't care about this. Let's go and get my revenge.
I can't do that yet.
You know, that guy was like almost dead, so if I went to him and put my blade barrier right in front of him, I would probably kill him before he even, like, my blade barrier would end.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, get out of the way, you fools. Guess you need to go around here. The guy we need to kill for a quest here. Go for a priest. There's another priest. Still didn't kill the guy. There we go. And a fancy chest too. Double rare. It's useless, but we're gonna pick it. We get all those priests. I want to get a priest here. Okay. Stay close, but not too close. There we go, first phase done. Dude, I almost get spiked. Okay, like we just put myself a blade barrier over here and kill him like that. Fuck this. Yeah. That's what I should have like done in the first place, but it did. I knew that he could one-shot me, but I didn't actually expect it to happen. Okay, so what do we have? What do we got? Wandering of the Shadows, piercing 144 cold damage. It's already more than my sync. 6% to health, 63 offense ability, vitality, reduction, freeze duration, shadow dance, and shadow strike. And there's additional like 60 damage to pneumatic burst to my cold. So that's why I was saying this one generally better than what we have over here. We do need to farm it a few more times maybe. So like we're losing poison resistance, but we're getting like a lot of vitality. Yeah, not bad for sure. For sure, like Shadow Dance, okay for me. Okay for me, Vitality. Also like 63 offensive. We do need more offensive, so we do need more offensive. But I'd say like it's possible. Need to farm for a little bit more of this. Let's go and kill the main boss too. It's the wrong way.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, I really don't need to fight those guys. But it's like I'm going in the wrong direction here, am I? Open up.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, like we're good. Maybe not really. Oh no, we're good, yeah. That direction is blocked anyway. So just where we want to be.
That skill's not ready.
Not a single elite from this shrine. Okay. That was a lot of damage there. It downs super fast back, but defensive ability is not really that great. It's a good defensive ability for range builds. Don't get me wrong. We're getting all this bonus from Carrier as well. But we're not really a range build. We need to say like short distance from an enemy. And sometimes the area, the swipe attack from those guys are just reaching me. Okay, get out of the way. Get him near the columns. This under attack, I mean nothing to me. Nope. Nope. Okay, I don't know why I'm not using the frost the frost ointment. I don't know why not. Like getting my ass freeze by this guy.
Do that yet.
It'll be like very bad. Okay, finish him off. Finish him off. So we got the scythe here. We're looking for rings. We're looking for rings. There's the first burn of celerity. Alright, the first burn is pretty good, I would say. Cold damage, alright, promoting, but celerity is giving me casting speed. Alright, casting speed, cold damage, so virus might, pneumatic bias, physical damage. Cold damage to Wire Smite. Alright, it's something from O Skipper. Is it Wire Smite? What was this? Or was it O Skipper? So it was active skill from O Skipper. Oh, there it is, Wire Smite. Okay, when you use the shield damage is added. Right, so that's like the bleeds in Warlord. Well, in Soldier it is. So he's getting all the cold damage here. So let's see. Mystical. That's not what we're looking here for. That's not what we're looking here for. Okay, let's go and roll and try to roll more of the medals. I'm probably already satisfied with this medal that we got. Right, I'm probably more or less satisfied with this, but it could be better. It could be better. There's more offensive ability. There's more like resistances we need. Maybe more damage.
What I've got left.
Maybe even more damage. Yes, we need to get so the codex of that guy is Stalwart of Wildfire. So more fire damage over here, more defensive ability. Chaos converted to fire damage from Black Water Cocktail. I think I'm keeping this one in storage. I think I'm just keeping this one in storage. This we don't need. This we put into storage. What else we don't need? Okay, this we put in storage. All of this going into storage. This goes here. Where is my trinket, however? Okay, okay. There's another tab over here. So go into storage, skeleton key, we don't care. Another books, Mystic of Scorin. Right, more fire damage here. Mystic, what the Mystic gear? Hour of Censure? No, Hour of Censure, that's we already have it. What the Mystic modifier for? Okay, so there's my potential upgrade. Right, again, more cold damage and more health in general, but less offensive ability. Not that much less offensive ability. Not that much like more health too. Offensive ability the same. Well, poison resistance, you need to do something with this poison resistance along the way. And we don't have much of slots for that. So let's see what else we can get from it.
Got something you need stashed?
Yes, please need something we need to stash all of this shenanigans. Let's go and turn in a quest to outcasts, so we can get actually a reputation. And there was a powder, the first powder we probably not gonna be using, since like we got the one with what do we have, like a 55 cold and 10 elemental resistances. Alright. But let me look at it one more time to have my judgment. Okay, we still have like one skeleton key here.
I'll keep an eye out.
Still have one skeleton key. I don't need to go to a portal when I can just teleport from here. And I wanted to craft myself a dynamite. We have a better Easter resistance powder here, at least. Okay, revered, nice. Obsidian zinc, obsidian stone. So let's get this done. Cold damage 35 and health. Okay, it's definitely not better than what we have right now. Definitely not better than what we have right now. 35 cold damage against 55 cold damage. Is there health? Chaos. If only I could have it like earlier, so that could be different. So there's some chaos resistance, you know, and Easter resistance if I really want. And let's go into weapons. Okay, Easter resistance, fire cold resistance, which probably would not need, and cold and lightning. Lightning we always need for Mogadren. Right, over the 80% lightning resistance. That's as much we need for survival. Let's get some dynamite, please.
What brings you to my forge?
Run tab. Dynamite. 12 should be enough. I mean, there's Arcanum oil, just buff me even faster, right? 50 elemental damage. 50 elemental damage, but if you're using, it's only the duration, like 30 seconds. Same as the Ice Blood oil, which is also a 50 cold damage, and cold damage is my most damage. And in next patch, you only will be able to use one type of oil anyway. They both will share the cooldown between each other. So it's better to use, like, I guess, like ice bath oil for that additional 50%
Got something you need stashed?
when you really need it. When you really need it. You know what? I probably should, like, replace this one right now. Yeah. It's maybe not the best one, but it's decent enough. It's decent enough to keep. So put it over here. Getting a rune on him. Getting a rune for then can teleport. And I need to do something with the poison acid along the way. So vitality is there. Alright, I have a lot of vitality resistance here. Poison resistance 18, poison resistance 18. Vitality is there. There's a bleeding resistance. There's also a bleeding resistance a problem. So we have here vitality and ether. This have vitality and ether. This have vitality and ether. And also vitality and ether. So like instead of vitality and ether, we're gonna get a poison resistance over here. 67. And all this vitality and ether. We just got a 12 vitality over here. Or 12 ether, I mean. So this goes over here. And this goes over here. So is the resistance over 6. This one poison. Okay, this already have poison acid. Vitality and ether. And ether and the bleeding. Okay, well, this is poison. So I guess if you just replace this one over here. This is right. Okay, this one. It's like 80 ether resistance and 83 poison resistance. Yeah, ether resistance not over the maximum. So we can juggle the things like this. But now when we press in the Plemotic Burst here, so our cold damage went so 3169, right? We were like on 30k with this, was it? Okay, when it's 82, right, and this one 3082. 3169. Okay, and that's almost like 100% cold damage, let's say. 90% cold damage. It maybe doesn't look that big. Alright, it doesn't look that big, but it's still improvement. It's still an improvement. And let's try to roll something. But we also have more like defensive ability. Well, maybe not exactly more defensive ability. 2500, well, 2500 actually, more defensive ability, because Shadow Dance, we got additional points to Shadow Dance, this additional defensive ability, a chance to avoid the stuff as well. Yeah. Those bosses still gonna be having a crit on me. But that's just okay. Okay, so let's trying to do it again. One more time here. Let's see what we're gonna roll. Supposed to do this 3 times, but the first try didn't work very well. Okay, show me your new damage pads. It's honestly hard to tell if it's actually even done anything. Hard to tell.
That skill's not ready.
I mean, I wish it would. So we have almost 300 defensive ability with pressing my Unsanction. Alright, decent enough, decent enough. And like I say, we have those slots on the gloves, on the boots, on the pants, that I can put more stuff into it. Even in the medal too. Well, the medal is probably gonna do like bleeding resistance, so another. Yeah, if I put a bleeding resistance over here, that's gonna be removing the need of this bleeding powder. Okay, yeah. It's just a matter of getting a good
Can't do that yet.
a good medal. A good rules. Okay, let's try to like run through this really fast. Ignore the plebs. Jump. 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 Get inside. Ignore the plebs.
Something else you can farm that I use to fix resistances are Goddess rings. They are focused on health and Reganus base. With good rolls, they may be good with that build or others.
Yeah, like I saw like Sakura always farming for those. There was even like special stream he has like when we trying to farm like double rare of theirs. I mean, we did crafted this specific arena just for resistances. We are lacking chaos with vitality when we were trying to balance. Now we actually a little bit more of the chaos and a little bit more of the vitality than I need. Okay, vitality build, vitality resistance could be okay to have against the Ravager, or Ravager the bleeding damage, or whatever. A little bit over maximum vitality could be useful. Let's get to killing this guy.
I can't do that yet.
I'm not really killing him fast. I saw it was a fluke in the previous. But yeah, they're not really that fast here. Well, now I'm not really that certain about my slaying Celestials. How slowly killing this boss here. And we do have on this build, we have like potential minus 120 or something close to 120 cold resistance reduction. Alright, so like we should shred in all the resistances. And even with that, that boss was taking so long to kill. It's not good.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, what the right pass over here? Just trying to see if any road is blocked so far. Okay, we need to take the rightmost
That
pass.
skill's not ready.
Okay, but so, okay, yeah. Kill the healers. Kill the healer. Concentrate on the boss. Don't stay too far. At least killing this guy fast enough. Okay, here we go. Concentrate. The spikes. I don't see where he's shooting the spikes. Okay, we're good. Blade Barrier, just in case he wasn't shooting me in Blade Barrier. So Mighty of a Winter Storm could be even better. Could be even better. Let's see. Cold damage comes at 14. Okay, that Winter Storm wasn't that great. Physique, health, offensive. No, it's not really that great. Elemental resistance, shadow dance, and night shield. So the Winter Storm is giving me like a night shield. Okay, it's night shield is probably better than Shadow Strike. Not probably, absolutely better than Shadow Strike. We're actually dealing some damage with this, apparently. 78k creature was there with a night shield. I assume Rise probably was a night shield. But yeah, this is overall less like offensive ability, right? Less offensive ability and less cold damage. That's a cold damage. Let's go and kill the main boss now. Okay, need to go this way. Now what? We're gonna try to farm this guy one more time. One more time. Yeah. Okay, let's see if this area blocked or not. It's blocked. This whole area is blocked. So we're saying that we wanted to go like that way. Most likely. Probably ignoring this. Okay, maybe not. Can I get easy to this totem? We can. Let's go. Kill it. Killing my pets. I'm gonna go like right into Blade Barrier mod. So not to run too far away. Not the greatest totem for sure. Open the gates.
That skill's not ready.
Right, nothing so far blocking my way over here. For whatever reason, I thought it will be taking more time to get to those two guys to try to farm them. So just like farm him with a Blade Barrier here. Yeah. Blade Barrier in 2, 3, 1. Here we go, Blade Barrier. Come on, boys. Go get him. Chillet of Ferocity. Let's give him attack speed, right? Attack speed. And offensive ability 194. Okay, let's go into storage. Right, I mean this one scale more with what custom speed, but you don't really care about custom speed here anyway, because it's not a channel skill. So like attack speed will be better because you're using this one with a combination of other skill maybe, unless there is some reset for the skill that can give you. Ability to channel it greatly. Okay, we didn't got any rings here again. Yeah, greatly doubt about it. Open a door. So let's do one more time. One more time here. Apparently those rings is harder to farm than I was expecting. We did have it like surprisingly in my Grim Dawn storage. So like at some point they were dropping for me. I don't remember doing the Steps of Torment that often.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
And also here, so skeleton key.
If you find
I'll
any
take
blueprints,
this one.
bring them back here.
Back to... We got the Broken Hills. And this is a last for today, or for right now, farming, because I do want to also progress a little bit with the DLC. The plan is to finish the DLC today. The Melmoth DLC, right? So 2 hours should be enough for that. We're usually trying to rush Melmoth DLC because of the Melmoth resistance powders are good for any build. Most of the build, right? The one that go in on the rings. Hold it, a phone call. Be back in a moment. Alright, sorry about that, I'm back. So what I was saying, the Melmoth rings, right? Melmoth rings, the Javelin, right? Rings and amulet, let's go straight over here. Most of these resistances have like plus, most of these powders have plus 50 to the damage type you're dealing, for most of the damage you're dealing, except probably vitality damage. They're providing you 70 additional defensive ability, so it's very good for your survival. But in our case, we are satisfied with actual offensive ability, exactly what we need, and cold damage that we can get from the Coven faction. Right, it just worked pretty well for me.
Skill's not ready.
Okay, 2 legendaries here. All damage 358. 200 Guardian of a Death Gate. Alright. Yeah, did we like use it for Vitality? Okay. We tried it to use Vitality. No, we did use for Vitality damage pad build, is it? It's like giant scythe or whatever. Yeah. It's a giant scythe. So that's exactly the item we were using. The cornerstone of the vitality pad damage build. There's a couple of items that can convert your pet vitality to some degree to pet physical damage or other type of damage to vitality. But this one is the good one. Okay, there's a treasure trove I spotted over here. Did I press it? Not really a good loot, but I'll take it. Okay, let's run faster. Run faster. For a moment or so there was a fancy chest there, but it wasn't. So run away, run away. Dodge, dodge, run. I really like the the dodge skill. You know, I really like the dodge skill because most of the time I just using it for that, for running, for as traversal skill, and it has very short cooldown. It's not like propelling you that far away, but still a decent decent amount of, like, you know, time saved. Or at least I tend to think. I don't need to talk with anyone. There's a couple of shamans here, a priest, and now we can go and there's another priest over there. Yeah, go and kill the guy. Come on, boys. Do your stuff. Okay, this time we killed him faster, did we? Like, somehow. Like, literally faster. No idea. Maybe there was like some nasty modifiers there in previous time that I didn't pay attention to.
Since the dodge has phasing, I also spam it in every build just to move haha.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I mean, I heard a lot about from a different kind of people that they hate dodge and hate new patch, and new patch to kill the game for them. And I mean, the only bad thing about new patch is the thunder mechanics. So it's like you know, did change the balance of power, right? In some builds. And I feel like the range builds became even more powerful now, since like most of the good tier 2 builds you can face stun the bosses with cannot do it anymore, reliably at least, especially when it's come to Celestials, right? But yeah, a lot of people hating the dodge mechanic are reliable. It's like, why hating it? It's like very convenient. In my eyes, it's a very convenient tool. And it's helping with the thunder mechanic too, to some degree. Like I say, Mogodren fight is very easy, despite that thunder. Oh my god, speaking of thunder. I almost did it again, huh? Like, how is that possible that he reached me in so far away? Okay. Yeah, I just used the blade barrier for no reason here. Don't get a spike.
Dodge made Grand objectively better, and I also don't really like Sunder. Not that the 49k hit traumatized me, but it helped.
Yeah. I absolutely agree that the dodges just make the game better. It was due. So I did play the. I was maybe more acceptable to the dodge because I was playing the Diablo 4 before that, and it had like dodge mechanic there by default, and I was exactly using the dodge mechanic there as we using in this in a Grim Dawn right now. Exactly for that reason, traversing. Maniacal Curse of Amandlin, but yeah, it's overdue it. I think it's a good ability to have. This is Eternal Curse, right? So we were lucky to get this guy can drop like 2 items, 2 more than frequent, Eternal Curse and Eternal Vigil. All right, and we were lucky to get Eternal Vigil twice in a row. Yeah, but this is complicating the farming process overall. I think I should gonna be staying with the Wandering of Vigil of Shadows here. It's not exactly perfect for me, but it's better than a previous item we were using. Alright, not a perfect, but better. Around 90% more cold damage. So I'm just gonna be staying with this. I still want to try to go and check out the rings. Or any like part of anything we can get from this boss. Okay, can I just go over here? That area is blocked, but what about this area? Open the door. Got myself trapped. Oh, there's a priest going and healing them. There we go. Let me out. This was the fast way to the boss. The fastest one so far. Didn't done that much damage into that blade barrier. Well, like we can face kite him more efficiently here. Just keep him in one place. Alright. Like this, there goes the blade barrier. We're killing this guy faster this time around too. And Chillet of Abyss. Okay, the Chillet is good for this. Abyss, reduction target damage, 15 reduction target resistance, 20%. Is it Abyss? Reduction target resistances by 20%? Yeah, it is it? Wait, okay, yeah. Oh, we just always have that reduction. What? Nani? Well, does look okay. Does look okay. But we didn't got his rings. Didn't got his rings. Right. Anyway, that's like for okay for farming now. Didn't got his rings, so we potentially keeping my current ring on. Yeah. I mean, we do have some rings in my storage that we showed yesterday.
See anything you like?
So instead of this, we can use another ring with more offensive ability. Gonna get me that 3200. The problem is we don't need the 3200 offensive ability right now. That what we have right here is just good enough for almost everything. Yeah. So this we're selling. We're keeping all of those things. Keeping all of those items. This one is a rune carrot of the Scorian. Physical damage, fire damage. I don't really care about that physical damage, but I'm gonna be keeping this one in the storage for now. I'm gonna be keeping it. Yeah, like this winter storm was looking good.
I've killed Alchemos about 100 times just for a pair of rings. Got like 11 soul rends though. I hate that guy XD.
Yeah, like... so there's those Magi's in the Court of the Magi in Lost Tomb, right? Forgotten Oasis, whatever it's called, right? The Skeleton Key dungeon in Forgotten Gods DLC. Those guys never drop any bloody ring for me, and I've been, like, on every character, killing them at least once, like, you know. That's so ridiculous. Really ridiculous.
Put it to good use.
Harrison going into storage apparently, yeah. And there's a whole Mogona's gear as well, which just can be transmuted to. Right. Well, speaking of can be transmuted, those rings also can be transmuted, the alchemist rings. So like we have the touch over here, which is giving me that 4% offensive ability. Oh, there is another torment over here, which is flat offensive ability. So this will give me not much of offensive ability actually. I was trying to see if I can like roll better one. Right, because this one had like shadow dance.
I legit thought the Maggie ring drops were bugged since I killed dozens of them and not a single drop, until I got one farming the Morgonoth gear KEK.
Yeah. Like literally zero, like I checking, you know, 16 builds. Some of them times I was killing those guys like at least 3 times like on every difficulty. No rings at all. What a bullshit. Okay, so this is the same alchemist sword sword, right? Like we have over here, which is Abyss. Abyss actually giving you that 20% reduction target resistances.
The worst part is that those rings aren't even that good.
Yeah. I agree. I could use it for some of the builds, so some of them have like minus resistance reduction, right? A chance to on hit, which is also cool. Like so, there's a beneficial way to use them. And it could work on my build too here, to some degree. It's still, I feel like Alchemist rings are better. For the purpose of offensive ability, at least. But yeah, I don't know what's wrong with that loot table for them. And again, whole notion of the gear that can be transmuted. I know. Okay, so I know that's how most games works, right? You just getting the same piece of the set all over and over again, and being like really mad about it. That's like how another action RPG works. But when we have like most of the stuff can be transmuted in Grim Dawn, and then you like not allowing transmutation of a particular gear, that's kind of like a little bit putting me off, let's say. Okay, so let's continue with the DLC here. Right, we're killing finishing DLC today, hopefully, and then we have like more time for farming. So tomorrow we will most likely finishing the Forgotten Gods as well, right? And after that, day after tomorrow, I can go and fight Celestials. I can go and fight all the secret bosses, like that. Probably gonna be shaking up the Bourbon boss as well. If the build gonna perform itself well against Celestials, I'm gonna go and try to kill the crate with it. Just, you know, that's kind of like we didn't even try to go for crate with my Panetti build. It was it did kill Celestials, but it was very slow at doing so. Right now, I don't think we have like enough damage to kill to kill the crate boss with this guy. But we can try. There's also bosses like Roshalga, like Lokar. So that's the day after tomorrow. That is if you're doing all the 2 DLC in 2 days here. And if I'm not gonna be going and farming again for maybe better ringed or better metal. Well, that's the generator was there. Go attack it. I still can't get used to how pet attack skill works. Alright. So basically, you can actually attack, command your pets with a pet attack, like you're doing with select pets. Right, with F over here. Which is like, I can command my Manticore with F button. Right, you see, like he's just moving over there. But all of those guys are there, like not moving. They're not like considered a real pets if they don't have a bar over here. But the pet command can command like every single pet, like even summon from a gear, you know, like there's like some gear that giving you percentage chance to summon like maybe a Reef Scourger when you get attacked or something. And using the pet attack command, you can definitely move that guy and give them prioritized targets. It's just that, like I mentioned before, I'm a Titan Quest player, so like they do have pet command attack a skill in Titan Quest nowadays, but before that it was like all select packs with F button by default, and yeah, it was all about that. I want to blow up the sink. There was even like some
That skill's not ready.
yeah, I think it was about Titan Quest, right? There was a point when if you use an F button to select the pets, you would be able to command your pets during your stun period. Like if you get trapped or get stunned, you still would be able to use F select and command your pets around you. So that's the help with controlling them in Titan Quest when, well, you get in a very tricky situation. And you couldn't do it with a skill there, the same thing. Also, skill in Titan Quest was kind of relying on your casting speed. So it felt like, you know, controlling your pets with that skill felt slower than controlling them with the pet select command. It doesn't look like it's relying on your casting speed over here. Like it's happening simultaneously, instantaneously, rather to say. From my experience, for Grim Dawn, I mean, and I think even being stunned, I still was able to command to use this one to send my pets in a Grim Dawn. Can't really confirm it, but I saw like there was one moment in my vitality damage pet build. When you've done exactly that.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, here goes Ascension. Here goes Ascension. What am I even looking here? What am I even looking here? Never mind, never mind. I was trying to check out how much of damage my Blade Spears it had. Like, almost 10k cold damage. So for whatever reason, we have the set bonus over here: frost burn damage to blade spirits, 9k, but it's not really showing in the over here, right? It's showing bleeding damage, but not a frost burn damage.
You better have a damn. As far as the Black Legion.
The Black Legion on the way.
So, yeah.
There they are.
If you're serious about heading out, the ethereals.
So we revere it as a Black Legion, but we don't have like actually anything good there to take. Do we?
See anything you like?
Do we have anything good to take over here? Let's see. So with the cold damage in Ether resistance, right? Cold damage and Ether resistance, 55, and a flat cold damage. Flat cold damage, you don't really care about flat cold damage. 55 is exactly what we have here, but we have elemental resistance, which would be well, Ether resistance will be relevant right now, but elemental resistance will be a relevant fight in Mogadren. What else we have? Light and fire, burn damage, fire ether, physical internal, light and piercing. Okay, so there's elemental damage and defensive ability, which can work for this build. If I wanted defensive ability instead of offensive, but I guess it's right, I don't, and there's all damage and defensive ability, elemental resistance, so I don't really care about any of those. The bleeding vitality, don't care about this one. Piercing resistance, we also don't care about this one. And maybe we can replace my current ring, the purple one, with this one. Right, so that, piercing and poison acid resistance. Maybe it's same like elemental damage. Retribution. Don't really care much about retribution, but
See you around.
yeah, definitely like the ring is one of the item that we can min-max around. Okay, let's go to the burn part. Cleaning this area. Running past all of those guys. Past all those dilapidated buildings. And getting lost. That's what we can do. That's what we usually do in here. Yeah.
I can't do that yet.
I feel like yesterday I saw like
I think I got half a dozen.
half a dozen the golem rings tomorrow. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean the magic, yeah. It's like we talked about that in well, half an hour or something ago. Because you farmed for the Morganev set, did you? Extensively. I'm just have no luck at all
Yes,
getting those.
that crap set.
Mm-hmm.
At least it looks nice.
Well, okay, yeah, and you can use it in your cosmetic things. Huh? Okay, what's the quest here?
Exactly.
We just like pass the quest, did we? So it's all the way here. Something like I'm not wasting my money on clothes, cosmetic clothes. We need that. Come down, no harm. No monsters, refugees in sewers. What choice you have? Open a rift gate. It'll be fine. Okay, we actually did save this guy as well here. So the run is saved.
Can't do that yet.
So, guess what happened, Memento Mori? If you didn't heard about it.
And the Alchemos rings, not particularly useful. I got at least a pair of both sets.
Well,
there are far better green ones.
They're useful
You
here.
got married?
No, I got one shot at, which is almost the same thing. Total death one here. Exactly the guy like I was.
Same thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Mistake, big mistake of this build life. But yeah, it's put my mood in a dumber a little bit. Now, Alkanos Rink over here is just perfectly for me. It's getting me that vitality resistance we were like missing. Well, not anymore. And I get a lot of cold damage and a lot of offensive ability. Right, and well, a little bit total speed, which is I'm using for running. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't care about attack speed, casting
Was thinking about
speed.
some blood build, but apparently there is no item that converts damage to dot-like bleeding.
Is theirs? Like, depending on what the build you're playing, is it? I think I saw something like that, mate. I can't point my finger. There's the bleed builds, like there's a pet bleed build. Okay, the pet bleed build using the constellation stuff.
I was just generally checking if I can convert damage to bleeding, but as I said, dot seems to be not a conversion target, like bleeding, poison, etc.
I mean, like those, for example, some dots can convert along the way
Because
with
instant damage is not the same as dot.
some damage convert into dots, like elemental damage, for example, right? Like we have this divine whispers over here. So we converted like a cold damage and fire damage to cold damage, and it's at the same time as converting its like fire damage over time to frostburn damage over time. So that's for some items, for some particular build and skill. That's working like that, right? You converting like fire to cold, or whatever, physical to cold.
That's keeping within the same category.
Yeah, and well, okay. So what we have on those guys, right?
Instant to instant, dot to dot.
First burn electric 2 damage.
No
okay.
cross conversions.
Yeah, I see what I mean. Like, I mean, like getting the flat damage like into the dot damage by instant damage into dot damage. Yeah, I don't think there's anything like that.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, like I'm trying to like remember the stuff, but 99% sure that there's nothing like that that's gonna work. Like, yeah, dot damage. like getting all the physical damage into bleeding damage. That's kind of thing, right? Yeah, there's nothing like that.
Gonna finish the wall up, then I might try to create the Chaos Gods Korn, Slanesh, Nurgle and Tzeentch in grand laughing face.
Yeah, like those names, you know, those names not gonna be giving me any idea what that's supposed to be. You know me. Names. One and only weakness of mine. Just not good with Zeus. The cows got Kron. Like, where is it even coming from? No, I literally no idea. It does sound
Imagine
similar.
playing Warhammer games and having no idea of the gods the heretics you are purging are serving.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Asterios.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, they're heretics. Why would they gods? It's a heresy. There's only one god, and it's the god emperor. Duh. Well, there's that god of machine. Omnissiah. Or whatever his name is. But he's like wisely allied himself with the emperor.
I can't do that yet.
The moment you started like learning about those heretical gods and stuff, even like the name, that's a path to ruin. That's a path to corruption. Good thing, you know, like I feel like I will be a perfect inquisitor if I would be like living in Warhammer 40k settings, right? Like all of this chaos and corruption will be absolutely had no effect on me, because the moment I learn something, I'm just gonna be forgetting about it very soon. All these chaos gods' names, especially. Yeah.
You, Inquisitor, with no idea what you are looking for, and forgetting your findings immediately. Effective.
No, I mean like, what? I just there to look and find the heretics. What else there to do? And you know, like the secret is to be an inquisitor. Everyone is a heretic at heart, to some degree. Well, except you, of course. Your own self. Doubt everyone. Yeah. That's like the... How the successful inquisitors are, you know, operating.
Well,
Okay, the quest is done. Moving on. Or not moving on, wait, what? Enter the Candle Districts and lower the bridge. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Quest is done, quest is not done. I've never been in the fucking Candle District, did I? Never lower the bridge. Oh, they forgot the bridge. Why those fools can't use the portals, so? Just use the rift gates. Why am I need to go and lower physical bridge? Ridiculous. Sometimes those games have no sense as well. Oh my god, like where's the sink? Boss fight. Almost. Okay, boss fight now. Just staying close. Didn't need to use my special technique of activating Blade Barrier. And so like we lower the breach
That
over
skill's
here.
not ready.
And look what happened. Look what happened. Those guys are saying here, like,
I was beginning to lose hope, but you pulled
yeah, thank you for
What's the
lowering the
situation
breach. We found Sawarin, alright. And what happened? He just like went and teleported himself. He teleported into sewers. I was like, yeah, what? Why would it even bother to lower this breach now? Nonsense. It's just mocking me.
I can't do that yet. I've spoken with Corinian.
Okay,
See anything you like?
so let's see what we have here. Let's go Mystic of Ascorian. Like fire damage, user damage, fire damage converted to ether to calendar and to past. That's make no sense, right? That's make no sense. Let's sell in. Let's put it into storage. Put it in storage. Adamantine of barriers. Ether damage. Shield damage blocked 56%. Ether damage to spectral binding. Ether damage to spectral binding. You know, I was just gonna put that in storage because I don't think we have like, enough of those items there. Not enough of those unimportant items. Okay, we don't need this one, do we? Just doing there, nothing. Right, this one is selling, all of this actually can sell in. And we put in all of these low level things into Finflesh Greaves. Oh, I got another one of those, right? They only not dropping when you're playing for pet build. Yeah. Like literally that vitality pet build. We needed it. We needed the boots and they never dropped it. So I need to go and pull them out of my Grimdawn stash after all. It's like so ridiculous. Like I say, I drop in basically like 1 or 2 boots for every my build like I'm playing. But not the one you needed it. Anyway, 2 more areas here to go. Alright, we're almost done with the DLC. Well, almost. Still probably we need at least 1 hour here. Depending how much I run and how fast I'm running through. Okay, start collecting the loot. So this guy was having some frost resistance, but we still taking our sweet time killing him, despite having minus like 120 resistance reduction.
Resistance had attempted to breach the.
There you are. Well, just
I'll speak with your man. Here we go. So yeah, like all this farming those bosses in step of tournaments, and now is just fighting some of more chunky monsters here. Does bring the question to my mind: will we actually be able to pull it off, like in this like day after tomorrow? Pull it off fighting the Celestials, because it doesn't look like we're doing that much of damage. It's maybe the same kind of damage, maybe a little bit better than we are doing with Panetti missiles. If I go and sum up all this All of the damage my pass dealing over DPS. Right, we have around 31k DPS before coming to end game came to level 94. That's what we were calculating yesterday. But on the other hand, like we just added, like, you know, for calculated DPS here, we just added like the damage from all these blade spears are dealing over here. But like I say, they not, for whatever reason, it's not including this set damage bonus, like 9k first burn damage every 2 seconds. I don't know why that. I don't know why that. So it's hard to get a real numbers on real DPS here, so we can compare this to other builds. It does, like we're going right here, killing the normal enemies. It does feel like we're killing them very fast. Alright. Alright, this guy like just survived it for 1 second. Maybe a second and a half. Let's go for this guy as well, 2 seconds. So it does feel fast enough. But you saw when we fought the Alkanos and we fought that other boss before him, our damage dealing, right, cleaning speed, I would say, did slow down. It could be, guys, before because the boss was running, right? So basically, if I could like hold him in one place, so he would stay in my elemental storm, and my pets would stay in one place and deal the damage to him. It could be like we would kill him faster, much faster. But because he was running around and he was running pretty fast, like a coward he is, almost as fast as I was, I didn't feel like you know, my pets were chasing him without actually dealing the damage during the chase. So I think that was a problem. And we can face tank the Celestials for sure, so my pets also will chase them around, reducing the actual damage per second they could do if the enemies would stay in one place. Okay, get those Ether crystals. We're always spending way more Ether crystals than I naturally farming from like just going through the levels, while Ether crystal and the blooms. So like every time I'm finishing a build, I go in offline, off stream, rather to say, and farming for those all of those Ether crystals and the blooms for our next build. We're doing it like to some point on the stream. But I felt it's like I can give a better... I can spend my time better than just farming for materials. Like I can spend 2 hours just talking about build. Siri crafting it on. Yeah. It's definitely better, is it? Siri crafting in Grim Tools. Anyway, there's a free dynamite, always there. And now the elite. Those guys look kinda cool because they drop in from time to time some easy clusters. Like we have already 4 easy clusters. Wasn't able to save myself with the easy cluster this time, however. I died too fast. But like I said before, those things did save surprisingly my life twice, more or less, for this character. Okay, so this one is... Okay, this one is just dead end, never mind. So it's leading to a dangerous domain. It's not. It's a little bit farther away, the dangerous domain is. And not only the dangerous domain, there's this area over here. Yeah, this area over here is lighthouse, whatever it is. Okay, it is lighthouse. Yeah. So have another boss here and kind of shrine and sometimes even totem. So before, like, before this was like was the place I would visit guarantee every time I'm going through this playthrough because of the shrine. Now, like, we have all the shrines before we even reaching this point. So this kind of really doesn't matter. This does have a boss to kill. Speaking of which, we're just facing him right away. There we go. No challenge. He wasn't the real boss, just a pretender. Now the legendary, a mystical Ortus. So Shadow Strike, fire damage, piercing damage to fire damage to Shadow Strike. Okay, this could be interesting, you know, like fire damage, Shadow Strike build. This actually could be interesting. Something I haven't been like, well, something I haven't been played yet, which is like saying not much, considering how many more builds I haven't been playing yet. But yeah, you know, like. When I'm thinking about Shadow Strike, it's like, is it piercing damage or like poison damage, right? Acid damage, poison damage, or like maybe cold damage, but I never thought about it like a fire damage. Would be definitely worth trying. Okay, meanwhile, this area cleared. Got a totem, got the boss, got the shriner, as I say. No totem here this time around. But it's a potential place to spawn the totem. Potential place indeed. Okay, so there's the dangerous domain over here, is it? Yeah, there's a dangerous domain and we're gonna be checking it right away. Except it's not, is it? Right, it is. It's a new domain they added like recently. Kind of think. Like, where are we going? This way. Well, recently, already like 2 years, maybe recently. And there's that guy that could also one-shot you if you like decided to face tank him. Has a pretty dangerous poison damage. And we don't have much of resistances here. Only 2 are maximum. Let's see how we can handle it. Oh, we probably handled it alright. We're just running around, lapping around him. He's not that fast, is it? Okay, we have a bonus health, 12%. They have 600 damage and converted to health. Which doesn't really matter.
Can't do that yet.
We just kill them before they even attack me. All this health conversion, never gonna happen. Not on my watch, at least. Let's go this way, this way, this way.
I can't do that yet.
So a random sort over here. Since we are talking about Warhammer and Inquisitors and stuff, there's another patch. Like I'm still very closely looking at these patches of the Rogue Trader, Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. And again, all the bugs I have, like it's been half a year since we played the game, and rage quit because of this. Half of my skills weren't working. So guess what? They didn't fix any single one of those yet. Like 0. This is just getting ridiculous. Half a year, like you have the skills that absolutely not working. But there are so many more like priority bugs apparently for them to fix. Well, yeah, I done the same mistake I was doing for Pathfinders. We know it. We know it. We knew it was gonna happen. This time, at least I was gifted the game, right? I was gifted the game by my real life friend, actually. So I'm not at fault here. Okay, can't go too far away from this guy. So we're just like running around him, and he can like shoot me with that poison if you're doing like this kind of running. Okay, yeah. Normally this guy will like feel dangerous. The Mantle of Dreeg, right, has to damage. And we have Decaying of a Soul Warden. So Decaying is good for this, is it? Oh, is it Decaying like Vitality damage? Elemental damage converted to Vitality. Okay, yeah, Vitality damage is exactly what we need here. Elemental damage to Vitality. Soul Warden is just giving you. I started giving you resistances, but maybe it's working different on the X here. So it's giving like Harbinger of Souls ability. She don't really care. Okay, I'll take it. That was Dangerous Domain. And indeed it was dangerous, but not for me. For all those fools who are living inside it. Yes. Let's continue. We have we have some quests to do here. I just realized I don't have a note quest, did I? Can I still grab the note for a treasure chest if I don't have it? So I don't really want to go like all the way back. Calm down, jump into a suspicious rift gate. Totally will be fine. This time we're totally not gonna teleporting you to some cannibals. Wait, chat, imagine this whole time. if the game have choices to where we can teleport all of those people, and it would teleport them back to the birth world, all of them. And I have like very bad like curve for increasing the reputation for birth form here when you play in only one difficulty. So if we actually can teleport those guys and get a reputation from birth form for doing that, I would totally do it. No question asked.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, we have still more plebs over here, do we not? Yeah, where? Here they are. Here they are. Can I not get inside the house from this? There should be a way. Oh, there it is. There it is. Come down. Off you go. There's small baddies over here. With some ether crystal. Okay, okay, very good here. So let's see if we can take the quest with the treasure note, despite not having it. Well, first we're gonna be like opening the portal here. Blowing up the things, my favorite job. I got a portal, here they come.
Preliminary reports indicate that
Yeah, I don't care about this.
that skill's not ready.
We'll let the pleb deal with a pleb problem over there. So where are the chests, I mean? They didn't even spawn the chest, did they? This is the only chest we have. But yeah, they didn't even spawn the chest here. With the note. Okay, so that's one quest we can do. Uruburu effigy. Legendary. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's
Can't
fine.
do that yet.
Not using the personal portal. I actually should have, yeah, wasted time a little bit here. Should have blow up this door after we went to that area.
Good workout. You can good on you. I believe Carinia's got.
We're taking the
Captain
Carina.
Walker, I'm talking about the Black Iron Docks.
So you can go to Black Iron Docks here. Just go in on my personal portal. Yeah. Just put a portal right in front of the door and make out, like, open the door. Oh my god, really? That's the first time I saw this, like... Did you saw what happened? They opened the door and then it instantly closed them.
That skill's not ready.
Like, you shall not pass. But try as you might. And maybe you will. That's kind of stuff.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, kill this guy, 59k crit. 59k crit. I don't think I saw like more than this, do you? Do you guys? I need. Okay, so like I was talking about it yesterday.
Skill's not ready.
Okay, that was a 72k. Never mind. I was talking about this yesterday. That I need to go and check my pets separately against the training dummies. Right, what kind of a damage every pet's gonna deal? If it coming to attack the trained army. Yeah, we're gonna do it today. Okay, this area is done. So let's also pick up that quest about the knot. Should be another quest over here. I'll do what you ask. There's the girl. Okay, relax, you lost something, I'll find it for you.
Was the mission a success? Back before the city fell, we had a council that...
Big success. There's the last mission here for cancel. Really don't really need a reputation here, apart from buying like the potions of experience for next build. Yeah. Let's go and do the quest.
I can't do that yet.
Like I mentioned before, we do need for most of the builds, we do want to get all the quests here. If you have mandates that increase in your reputation, just doing all the quests gonna be enough to get yourself revered with Malmoth Resistance's faction, and Malmoth Resistance have basically the best ring augments there is in the game. Best ring powders. So pretty much worth doing as fast as possible. Okay, we don't need to go here, do we? Come on, come on, come on. Just wondering, our highest damage did increase by the way. 81k, right? 81k highest damage here. Just with my supposedly what's it called? The cold whale. Or the night shield, There's nothing else that can do more damage than that. So it is saying that we're doing 3600 cold damage. Honestly, no idea how this turns converted into 80 something k crit. But yeah, we're not. The bottom line here, right? The bottom line. We're not just running around. We're actually running and dealing damage around me. So the Night Shield is especially very effective if you're playing on normal difficulty, for example, right? You play in normal difficulty, you get the soft cap, the 10 points to the Night Shield, and like early on you're just killing everything, like literally everything, like all normal mobs, just like walking around them, walking close to them. It's just really good. But yeah, we're not playing neither normal nor veteran anymore. Rather say we never played normal to begin with, only veterans, but ultimate is the best way to do it. It's the best way to play Grim Dawn. Because of damage reflection guy. We're looking good. Maybe I did panic a little bit and put myself, oh my god, can go up. And got myself all of this additional reflection resistance here with Rebuke. Because I generally saw like we almost died there with that reflective damage at the beginning of today's stream.
That skill's not ready.
Now we just fought a couple of reflective damage enemies, and we're totally fine. Okay, I mean, totally fine. Maybe it is because we had that 17% reflection resistance, and it's make it look totally fine. Yeah, must be.
Can't do that.
Okay, this way. Oh my god, get upstairs, dude. I hate when this character sometimes in those areas just pressing him to get up and he just, you know, running a completely different direction. So you probably want, okay, so want to put a personal portal over here, right? The personal portal over here. So there's one monster infrequent in this area specifically that we can farm for this build. It's a scepter. Well, not exactly for this build, or we actually would like to have it in early stages of this build. As a scepter that increases your Guardian of Empyrion attack speed. Right, like we are talking about that you can increase attack speed of your pets by any means with your attacks, despite them scaling from your character stats. You just can do increase with attack or casting speed here. However, there's item like the scepter, rather to say, can give me, I believe, 30% to your Guardians of Empyrion total speed. It's a matter of finding it, what I'm doing. I just like remove that one. It's yeah, remove my Guardians. Mistakes.
That skill's not ready.
Mystic gut repair. Okay, so there's the guys we're talking. Valexteria. There's a Valexteria, and killing him can yield that scepter. Alright, let's see. Mage Storms of, okay, that's a robe. There is a scepter, right? Ascendant Authority, plus 30% total speed in Guardian of Empyrion. This is giving me elemental damage and fire damage. So this could be good early on for Guardian of Empyrion build. You know, like we're doing a cold damage Dervish, but there could be fire damage, which will be like featuring a Guardian of Empyrion rather than Blaze Spirits here. And that's totally also works. I mean, no idea if it's working better than this. But it definitely works.
Can't do that yet.
However, again, you need the Bartholomew mace there for this build. You need which is also can be acquired very easily if you don't have a quest. But before you get in the mace, however, you maybe can go and farm this. Anastasia, whatever her name is. Anastasia is probably a different guy. Where it is. Okay, yeah. Whatever. You can craft this Ascendant Scepter. Before you be able access the tomb with Bartholomew and his hammer. The one thing about the fire damage build, right? The fire damage Guardians of Empyrion build is that we have like way more Guardians, right? There. So you can get like, what, 5 Guardians? Can go easily to 24 out of 16. in a skill tree, which is bringing you additional guardian, and then item also giving you additional guardian. So you at least can have like 5 guardians. Alright. Compared to 3 blade, well, it's 2 more minions to do your beating, to do your damage. I'm not sure if you have like enough like resistance reduction, however, if you go in fire damage. That's like one thing that bothering me.
Can't do that yet.
And that's why like we went and cold damage, because first of all, the cold damage also giving you the tail sleech. Yeah, on the blade spirits. I don't think there was something like that for Guardian of Empyrion. Maybe next build we should like compare those two, cold damage and fire damage. You know, go Empyrean builds. Yeah, it's probably a little bit too boring. Playing the same build twice. Well, not exactly the same build, but
Can't do that yet.
close enough, close enough. We'll see, we'll see. We know that the next game we're playing is it will be Yakuza. It's already decided. Next game after this build, and then next build will be most likely after Yakuza or after the Fallout, which we're gonna be finishing faster. There also, I need to find a time for Titan Quest build, damn it. And I know if we be able to do it that next month, as all the new releases come in, potential releases come in. Okay, here we go. Boss fight. Meanwhile, go show them. One down, another down. Death is over for you. Okay, as for the bosses, those guys die like really fast here, I would say so. Yeah, no challenge. No challenge, but no loot as well. Damn you, game. It's always like this. Anyway, almost like finish with DLC, right? The main boss pretty soon. Just need to get that last vent here. It should be somewhere nearby. Yeah, there it is, there it is.
That skill's not ready.
Can, because we put up the portal already near the place. Alright, it's just going back to the main portal over here, and you know, life hacks. Just can go right into the Flash Works entrance, like inside the Flash Works. Easy. Okay, there's one skill point here. Okay, there's one skill point here. And now, like, I don't really know if I want to put that skill point into Rebuke, right? I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know. And looking at the time, we probably have enough time also to go and check out, get all the skill points from Shattered Realm. Yeah. I'm gonna see how this build is gonna be doing on the high level Shattered Realm. So probably just jump into level 65 right away. Before I died, I was thinking to go on into level 50. But who cares now? Who cares now?
I can't do that yet.
So because we got a Hagate formula, right? We can get a pet, the pet, cosmetic pet here in the Flesh Works, by the way, like. By the way, I can't remember where the pet itself is. Somewhere in the right corner of the whole Flesh Works. But what corner exactly beats me. Was it this area or like was it the next area? I think it's like the next area, is it? Okay. I want probably to check out on the totem over here. Just because we can. And this totem doesn't look like it will be a good one. Just only one elite. Yeah, not a good totem at all. Okay, let's go and grab my skill point. Right now. Right now. There's a door. And where is a door? There is a key. So they say in Passive Exile, always. With a silver door. Do I need to sell shit? I probably need to sell shit as well. Get this backpack a little bit. Yeah, lay down the crazy. So let's sell the stuff.
See anything you like?
Probably like selling all of this. It's like dropping pretty often, so I don't really care much. So I'm not selling the scepter. Did I just went and sell this the scepter of authority? Okay, good thing they checked like right away. Yeah. Didn't meant to sell this, I swear. Okay, this medal, get out of here. And do we have any other option here? Don't have much of the stuff. Oh well. Let's put it over here. The soul goes in storage. The soul goes into storage. Decaying of the soul warding. Yeah, I was saying like we're good with that. I was saying we're good with that. So this was selling. Wait a minute. So, okay, as a Sand Scorcher, that's a different scepter. This was selling here.
Iron well spent. See anything you like?
And we're selling this over here.
Iron well
All of
spent.
it.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Yeah, we're good. Just too many items, I think. Since we started taking the blue items. Just too many. Okay, this goes here. We don't need that one. So look at this, out of the space again. Again. Totally out of the space. Can put his stuff over here. So like what kind of yeah, you know what?
I'll keep an eye on this.
You know what? Let's just put all of this stuff back into storage here. So we're just gonna be opening the Grimdon stash. Alright. Let's open the Grimdon stash. And clearing my bags before I forgot to do it for tomorrow's stream again. Yeah, we don't need that many items here. Okay, did I bloody oh my god, I didn't click on it. I'm waiting for it to open, but I never click on it. Wait, did I? Okay, there we go. I mean, it happens, stuff happens. So what we want to remove all of this, right? Move entire page to database, and we move to a entire page to database over here, and we go in for a character stub. Alright, character. And start moving our entire page to database. Character saved. All of this. Moving, and move into database and save it. Good. Get back, and we save this.
Safe storage.
Oh my god, really? Okay, it did clear this tabs, but not the character tabs. Oh, this is actually worse. Well, it's happened, right? Ah, okay. I would need to delete them off, you know, off session.
I'll hold on.
Okay, I still can use this for space.
My wares.
Yeah, so this one we're selling. Well, it's fine. Still have space for loot. Let's go and get my skill point.
That skill's not ready.
Boulevard, we don't really care about it. Attack. No time for talks. Just attack. Well, a good thing they're killing her like really fast here. Accept your fate is not possible. Yeah, good. Well said.
I can't do that yet.
So I'm gonna put it into rebuke. I mean, damage reflection. I'm just gonna do it. And the points we're gonna get from Shattered Realm, those are gonna go into Unsanction. All right. That's how we're gonna do this. This we're taking. Oh, okay. So there it is. There it is, the cosmetic pad. So if you use the Hagate formula, if you keep the Hagate formula, yeah, and you use it over here, you can get this cosmetic pad, which you totally don't need. So there's a place, there's a place. Haven't been doing like much of this quest overall. So again, I wonder how all of those, like, you know, decisions you make in the previous DLCs, how they're gonna be impacting a new DLC to come, right? Because, like, from a practice, we know that developers here like to connect some dots, then some decision you make in the previous DLCs impacting or giving you some boons. Alright, further on, like bonus XP, right, like saving those cultists that we did in this DLC. So yeah, I already decided for myself the first time we're gonna be playing through a new DLC, I'm gonna go totally in a story mode. The only problem, I don't have like a good character to bring there, like the character that done all this good decision I want him to do. There's those guys, right? There's the new characters over here that I've been developing, but most of them like missing some points because they're missing some reputation here and there. So they're not a perfect, like, not a perfect candidates for a first time like running DLC for story mode purpose. Anyway, this we're gonna take. There's another boss, like they just stay in back to back like this. Oh, I should have pulled them together. Pretty fast kill. So we don't have much of his resistance, right? 80%, and we don't have like any over the maximum is the resistance here anymore.
Can't do that yet.
So let's go and do something like, yeah, put in that crystal, put in that a bloody crystal on my newfound medal. And then we can, instead of bleeding resistance powder, we can get ether resistance powder. Okay, this guy like just died like super fast. Got a Krieg mask. And when I'm on all of the parts of the Krieg set, I feel like I get a mask the most often.
That skill's not ready.
Just maybe my imagination, but maybe not. I can kill more boys over here, because why not? Okay, so yeah, before the boss fight, let's go and craft myself the ether crystal. Oh, let's do that. And maybe there's another crafting we can do. Something for my offensive ability. Alright, this components, like I say, we can put on the boots and stuff.
I can't do
on the
that.
gloves first and foremost. Because usually on the gloves, for most builds we play in, I was saying we put in the restless remains. Alright. Is it for that attack damage converted to health, or for casting speed? Right, so a lot of builds we play in the mages recently. Okay, so there's a boss fight. Let's go to Devil's Crossing here. Perform a little bit of crafting.
So what brings you to my forge?
Again, what we need a platin. We need a platin or silent one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Need a silk. 1, 2, 3, 4. Need a fang. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm gonna that bloody crystal. I'm gonna go over here. There we go, bloody crystals. So we okay with my bleeding resistance here. And instead of bleeding
Got something
resistance
you
powder
stashed?
over here, we're gonna go and grab this ether resistance over here. Okay, so over 9% maximum here. Bleeding over 12% maximum. We can live with that. And about hours of
Do the
crafting
best I
sync.
can with what I've
I mean,
got.
this could be a Morgonerf, Mogodran Pact, right? A Mark of Mogodran, never mind. So like a 5% additional to my health here. Movement speed, I feel like we have maximum movement speed, is it? Around speed 135. Like we even 13% over the maximum for maximum movement speed. So it doesn't really matter that much. But yeah, this 5% more health could increase my survivability in general. And yeah, we can get offensive ability, more offensive ability stuff here. What is called like arcane spark. Use an amulet and medals. 50 offensive and early on blood. Total speed 24 offensive weapons, shield and caster cast. Not a thing. Silver bolts is not a thing we're looking for. So there's elixir of ancients, right? That giving you like offensive ability, or like elixir of drug hole, which is giving you like defensive and offensive ability. Instead of like, again, we can use both of those. Okay, wait. Elixir have a different cooldown, different type, right? So there will be elixirs, there will be salves, and there will be tinctures, right? In the next patch, 3 types, and both of them, like all of them, sharing cooldown. They're all types sharing cooldown, so you can use only one type, except like the Easy Crystal. The Easy Crystal have a separate cooldown as itself. So I guess like despite the patch, you still can use this elixir over here as like something. It's not that expensive, so I can craft it like just to have it. It's a 40 offensive ability, but what we're looking here is something different. A rotten heart is going chest armor. Blessed redstone, blessed steel. The blade platin. Okay, blade platin. That's what we're looking here. So 24 offensive ability and more health as well. And I can put it everywhere. I can put it in my pants. I can put it in my gloves. Let's craft 2 of those. So we need 4 ballistic platin. Ballistic platin, and for this we need silent platin. Okay, I got a ballistic platin, and get myself the blade platin. Okay, that's like cost me quite a bit of stuff here. Where's go? Okay, I can't figure out where it go. Oh, there it is. The blade platin. So we put it in the gloves. So there's like some offensive ability here, and again more health. Again, there's silent platin. Ballistic platin and blade platin. So I think I put in this on the pants here now. 30 K and 77 offensive ability. And I still can put this on the boots, alright? Instead at 5% of health. So that's more offensive ability for me there as well. It's not ideal. But I think we can do that. Spined. Can I craft spined? Okay, I can craft the spined caparas on my oven. Okay, let's skip the boost open for now. Let's keep the boost open for now. We did boost the offensive ability here,
Go on now.
which was
You've actually
mine
made
goal.
it to Malmouth, then.
Come see what's left of my wares.
And what we don't need here. All of this, do we? Most of this we don't need. Okay, this goes over here. This probably goes somewhere over here. We still have a gaping hole over here.
Put it to good
It's
use.
fine. So now we have more resistance to, for this particular boss fight. And we should be theoretically fine. I also want to turn in a quest, alright, with this treasure before. Because if I understand correctly, if you kill a boss, alright, before turning the treasure here, the missing diary quest, whatever it's called. You'll not be able to do it anymore, will you? Return the knot. What did you lose? Okay, good. They're supposed to spawn the chest for me with the goods, right? Didn't happen this time. Okay, I already revered with
Have the
Melmoth.
councilman? Good.
Forget it. Let's see the powder. I'm still gonna grab the powder here, except okay, there's a
I'll give you a
vendor.
good price on what I've got left.
So we were looking for. We're looking this powder here for 100 weapon easy resistance and a cold damage 55. First burn damage increase armor by 5. So like how is compared to what my current powder? We have like elemental resistance, which will be better for well later on. Alright, still like a 73 over the maximum here. Okay, so we're not doing anything with this powder. It's just keeping it in mind that we have like such an opportunity to use it. There's elemental damage and piercing resistance over here. If I need. Elemental is the same as the cold damage, so we can get some piercing resistance along the way. Okay, and there's also a defensive one. Defensive option like elemental damage. Elemental damage and a defensive ability over here. So we can keep in this one in mind as well. This one, the elemental resistance. And piercing ether resistance if I need. Vitality bleeding if I need. Alright, maybe I wouldn't have vitality bleeding actually. And just normal vitality resistance here. Let's get myself more of a potion of XP for our next build.
Iron well spent.
I'll keep your stash safe.
So for our next build, potion of XP we had. Okay, 45. That would be enough. That will be just enough. Let's put this stuff over here. The Signet of the Fallen. That was the build we were looking at it for. Right, the vitality damage build. It's like giving you that minus vitality resistance. Well, it was the thing we were using on my Panetti build, so... Yeah, this is a ring we were using for my Panetti build. And I have 2 of those rings. I was under the impression you can get 2 marks with them. But apparently you can't. According to at least Sakura. So here go a boss fight with my huge offensive ability. I have 300 under Ascension. Oh, like he's just killing, we're killing him fast. We're killing him really fast, huh? Surprisingly, maybe not so, right? I just don't need to get like... Yeah, I need to be a little bit careful not to get hit that much. There you go, second phase. Defeated. Ascension. Let's just wait in my blade barrier here. He's dead, right? Very easy, very easy. Tormented Salt of worked out. Do we even care about this? Reduction of target resistance, physical damage to ether conversion. Don't really care about this one. And giving a lot of like ether damage here. Flash Warped Strike. I don't care about this much. So that was the DLC. And let's get the skill points from Shattered Realm. But before we do that, let's check out the damage of my minions, every single minion. So that's one thing I was like kinda interested in. Who I talk with? Oh, there it is.
Tell me. So, can't afford to underestimate our enemy.
Mystical Avatar of
There's a
Mercy.
real possibility that the ethereals...
Agreed. Quest done. Okay, yeah. Let's do this. I'll set the spats here the easy way. All right. And we're gonna be going and trying to attack with every single pet here, and see who's what pet is better. I mean, supposedly it's the Blade Spirits, right? Supposedly it's the Blade Spirits. So let's summon the Nemesis over here. And we ask him to attack this thing. Like 15k damage over there. 15k. We're not using Ascension here on those guys. 16k is the highest damage, so he's not doing that much of damage. His purpose is like reducing target defensive ability. Yeah? Alright. We can get a different artifact here, which is gonna bring me more cold damage to the table. Maybe it will be better for me. Nemesis still doing some damage. Okay, we're removing the Nemesis. So next one is the Blade Spirit here. I'm gonna be using one. I'm gonna be attacking this guy again. So if you're doing normal attack, it's like 27k, you see. 27k, there's going to bleed in. 20k, 27k, the crit for terrorism. Okay, like 26k crit. No, we don't have, wait, we don't have this one, never mind. Okay, there you go. Didn't have a buff. 29k, there was 30k crit. So that's how the Blade Spirits are doing. Well, definitely better than Nemesis. 30k, 31k. So like we saw like around 30k crits on here, and a normal attack also doing like periodically of 20k or something. 28k was there. And finally well, there's the first burn damage. The Guardians of Empyrion. Do it. 60k for, okay, what? 36k. 37k. Well, surprisingly, actually, the Guardians of Empyrean doing more damage than the Blade Spears, despite I invested. We have the Blade Spears in... Okay, is it because Elemental Storm, is it? Oh, is it because Elemental Storm, maybe? Yeah, both of my... the Blade Spears have the Murmur ability, and those have Elemental Storm. So they actually doing like without Elemental Storm. Okay, there's 30k without Elemental Storm. There's 30k without Elemental Storm. And they also reducing their resistances altogether. So it's hard to say. Like, I would say they're dealing approximately the same amount of damage if they combine all the buffs right we have on those people. On those boys. How do we remove it? That should be doing this thing. But they have like that frostburn damage, right? It's like just ticking. And now me just getting closer to these things. So I got some green aura over there. Just can't really check it. Can I really check it? Let's see. Okay, okay. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, I can't check what the green aura is doing. I think it's Eternal Hound, right? So attacking with your Death Chill ability can still proc this additional -10 cold resistance over here from Eternal Hound. Is that what's happening? I think it was, that's what's happening. Okay, so both of my paths are doing a good damage, but I feel like the Guardians of Empyrean were performing way more than I was expecting them to perform. So potentially if I play the fire build with the Guardians of Empyrean, when I have 5 Guardians of Empyrean overall, that will be better than this build. Oh my god, did I really press the Icy Crystal now? Really? Really? Oh, we have a lot of them, so who cares, right? Who cares? Okay, yeah, I need to talk with this guy.
Ah, we speak. I cannot speak.
Very well. Let's me go and check the DLC here.
That skill's not ready.
So, go to the center.
I'll go to the center, prove myself.
The Oracle.
The emissary war.
That's a Ron 1 guy. Okay, go bats. Oh, that's all. Okay. I'm just waiting for more enemies to come. Never mind. That was fast. That was fast. So I don't care about those powers, do we? We have a cold damage and piercing resistance. 55 cold and piercing resistance over here. What else we have here? Is there burn? Vitality, a defense that goes on the ring. Piercing vitality. So I don't really care about this guy, do we? Don't really care about his rings. He's a light in the fire. And yeah,
to good use.
I weren't caring about his medal Caesar. What I'm interested in is the Bismel sect, right?
Come see what's left of my wares.
So I could be interested in the Abysmal sect, but let's me not. There's a fire, elemental damage and chaos resistance and more health here, like 4% to health, which just could be okay for my survivability, right? I don't care about I mean, chaos resistance. We do care about like elemental. Never mind. Do care about elemental resistance. Never mind. So what else we have? Elemental damage, 3 offensive, vitality and bleeding resistance for rings. That could be interesting. That could be very interesting overall.
Iron well spent.
And you are.
I'll give you a good price on
There
what I've
she
got left.
is. Cult of Bismal, physical prison. So there is nothing for my weapon. There's nothing for a weapon. There's 2% defense ability and health over here for rings. Definitely not better than whatever we have right now, the current one. Definitely not better. So they basically started staying with the same active powders on my weapons and javelries as we had before. Nothing changed there. The resistance, poison and acid resistance, or acer resistance in the same one could be good. Alright, could be good. We can replace this one and this one instead of poison acer. Yeah. And there was the rings, I believe. Yeah, cold damage ring over here. Piercing and chaos resistance, Spasmodic burst +2, which is could be also okay for me. Could be, I mean, it's not really that great compared to my current rings. Right, no offensive ability. Not really a defensive ability,
Put it
is
to
there?
good use.
We're gonna do the Cult of Bismal,
Then what I've heard is true.
because we haven't
You
been
do
joining
have
them in a
some
while. Haven't been playing with those guys in a while. And let's see, let's just gonna venture here into
What brings you to my forge?
a realm of shattered realms. So celestial waystone. 100k.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
For the oracles of
Continue.
dreams,
I have celestial
how
waystone.
far shall we go?
So level 65 here. Let's see how the build gonna behave on high level Shattered Realm. Yeah. More skill points, 1 attribute point here. I'll take it. So this thing's like way more dangerous compared to what we were doing before. Well, they're killing them, but they're not killing them that fast. They're definitely killing them faster than Panetti build. There's no even question about that. The matter of my survivability. Ascension. Yeah, I need to kite more carefully. I should use a Horde Frost over here. It's not bad, guys. To the next one. Oh, like this thing. Got Sunder it right away. So one guy down. Go get another one. Okay, another one down, and last one. So this is like we're doing it pretty fast, are we? This is how fast would like Crowell died, or yeah, easy. Or his brother, if he went there in an end game instead of level 93. Seven minutes, right? So like, yeah, if I play in this one with my Issa Ray build, for example, we have like 8 minutes and something, all the time, so we're already like doing it slower. But definitely not as slow as Panetti build.
That skill's not ready.
Let's see how we handle the bosses, which is more importantly. Bosses, the nemesis. Didn't saw any single nemesis so far. This way, boys. There's a bunch of elites over here. Kill the one with the shield.
Do that yet.
Need more. Need more sacrifices. Like still 7 minutes. Still 7 minutes here.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, kill the one. Arcane dude first. Okay, and the boss time. Starting with this guy. Is this the Alcos? Okay, it's not really. I saw like 17k creature over there. So they're doing okay against this guy. One down. Then provoke. Oh, okay, another one just one-shotted me. Oh, that was spectacular. That was spectacular. So we're not really handling this well, are we? Despite we can kill it, that guy just went and bloody one-shot me. Like, really? Well, I don't know. This is same like certain crit damage we had before. Did he have like a lot of crit chance? He had like 605. Yeah, there was some crit chance. So we do need more survivability here, more defensive ability maybe. Let's see if we can do it like the same time here. No, like that. Yeah, I guess like you can. But this is yeah. Those guys that called Nemesis. The network maybe on my health, right?
I can't do
Like
that.
our time, okay, our timer just ran out. So we did fail at this like at the moment we died. Maybe could do it faster, but I don't know. Fairy turn faster. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. There are some guys that can one-shot me. And yeah, despite like we survived to a level 100 without dying, the more challenging thing it's not good. We need to work on that survivability. Maybe get my okay, yeah. Need to work on survivability. Let's craft the Mogodran. Okay, there we go. A Mogodran stone. Okay, enough. Got my skill points, got my everything, like 3 chests, missed the 3 chests. It's not good enough. The blueprint for, okay, for a medal sink, called a chaos damage with action target damage by 18. I can definitely take this one. And we're out of this place. So you're saying crafting Mogdogran.
Scrap metal.
Mogdogran Mark. So that's 5% of health. Need like Wordstone for. Wordstone for this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mogdogran, here we go. So 5% health is 15k. I mean, like, our defensive ability is still like low. So that's why we get in critting often.
Go on now.
But I can put that point into my... You know, I can put all this back into physique. Just bring him into 15k and almost 26 defensive ability. Well, like, it's gonna be going to Spirit again. Which is like from 93, 58. 93, 58. This just can go into 94, 63, like 300 additional damage to my pets, which is also could be good. But because we're dying so much, I feel like this will be better to get to put these points to work in physique. Alright, there's also heaven instead maybe of this. You also can do a heaven sync. Heaven, and heaven. So it's like 16k health. Alright, that can increase my survivability there. Here and there. 16k. And there are some powders we can play with. So this goes into 1604. You know what? Let's do this. Let's put 5 points over here and 6 points in the spirit. All right. Okay. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do that. A little bit of defensive ability, a little bit more damage. And hopefully, like next time we're gonna go to this shattered lamp, we're not gonna get one-shotted. Anyway, guys, 4 hours here. We're reaching our point of no return for this stream at least, and gonna be back in a couple of hours with the evening stream, finishing potentially Zao. So what happened today? We finally died, and we just died twice in the second time. Every time from getting one-shotted, right? That was like 13k damage taken from what that guy called himself even. What his face was his face. The one with okay, so Igor, yeah, Ilgor killed me with in his second phase with the spikes. It did happen to one of my previous builds, like a long time ago. It was like the Cadence build. Also gets spiked, like, you know, 2 spikes flying back to back. First spike sundering you, and other spike just killing you. So like I didn't dodge the spikes this time around too, and that was bad. And now like we just died to that Nemesis 2, also one-shotted. So we saw what we did. We increased my health a little bit from 14k to 16k and a half. We also have all the components crafted right now. So we have 5% to Mark of Mogdogran, 5% health. We have Blade Platin on my pants and gloves here for more offensive ability. We're gonna be running with a 30k offensive ability, but because we have Nemesis that reduce an enemy defensive ability by 115, I think there will be enough to create consistently the Nemesis, the Celestials. Also, don't forget about Ascension. Every time I'm pressing this, we are set at 350, so that's gonna be helping. Another thing we done here, we crafted the 2 bloody crystals for my amulet and medal, and well, we did replace the medal, right? We replaced this medal with the Ingor's Eternal Vigil, which is not the perfect one to roll, but a good enough for this build. It has also Shadow Strike, which is additional defensive ability. and we thought about replacing this ring, but I think I'm gonna be like rolling with it. Yeah, there's many rings that can be replaced with this one, but we can roll with this for now. It does have this Eternal Hunt ability, which is an additional minus cold resistance, and we saw right now it's just running around the monsters. You can proc this Eternal Hunt with my Night Shield. Yeah, we did reshuffle the skills a little bit today as well. You saw like we put less points from a Clarity of Purpose, took less points from a Phantasmal armor here, and we put then into Rebuke to get this reflection reduction, because I almost died at the beginning of the stream from my own reflection. At least it did feel like it was dealing a lot of damage to me. And there's we put more points into Heaven today, like for more health over here. Again, would be useful. We also juggle with my divination points, so we remove 3 points from Crossroads, remove the points from Griffin here, from the Harrian's Glare, and we put those points into Hawk for more offensive ability, and we put another point here into offensive and first burn damage with increased duration, which is our Blade Spirit's actually doing a first burn damage. It's just not showing it over here, but the set bonuses that 9k first burn damage is activated when we were attacking the training dummy today, and it's working for a long time. So that will be all for today. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for chatting with me, guys. Take care of yourself, stay safe, and whatever you're doing, have fun with it. See you well tomorrow for Grim Dawn, or in a couple of hours in the evening.